Hello, everyone. How's it going? Do I sound different? Chicken genders? Hell yeah. New mic? No. New audio filters. I got a plugin installed, and I installed some new audio filters. Clean, but the same Sammy as always. Do I sound more clear? Richer sound somehow. Excellent. That's what I'm going for, baby. Good. That's what I tried to do. Do you have a limiter now? I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff that OBS wouldn't let me have. I have an equalizer, I have a gate, I have a comp, I have a rumbler equalizer. I have a limiter, so it won't cut out when you scream. It shouldn't. It shouldn't cut out when I scream. It should not. Now the only downside is, please teach me mic stuff for when I stream. It's hard. I spent a lot of time yesterday just working on mic stuff, just trying to get that taken care of. Thank you. I'm glad you like my hair. It was very, very hard. And I'm not sure it's going to be perfect. Will it tune down the game/music when you speak? No, not quite, not quite. Not that good, not that good. But yeah, I'm trying my best. We're gonna see how it works, but it seemingly I have fixed the cutout problem. I've made my voice more clear. The downside is I think my keyboard clacks are a bit louder. So I don't know if it's loud enough to a point where it's bothersome. You guys will have to let me know. A lot of this stuff is going to take some experimenting because I know a lot about audio stuff. Yeah, we just heard a motorcycle. That's what I thought too, yeah. There is one thing I can do that might help. There we go. I turned off auto makeup, which should lower the volume for a lot of things. Also changes the volume of my voice too, so. Yeah, so, let me know if you don't like something. Let me know if something bothers you. I'm hearing a computer pingy noise. A computer pingy noise? Oh, is that just like when I mess with my, my computer, like it dings? Is that what you mean? Also, hi Zash, how are you? How's it going? But yeah, so let me know if something bothers you. Working on this audio stuff is a long process. I can't hear a thing. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, is it you? Yeah, so this audio stuff is like really tricky, and I have some good audio experience, which is helpful. But setting up these filters on OBS is tricky, and the problem is I can't hear it. I don't know what you're talking about, Cries. I'm sorry. Like, my mic isn't making, like, if I do this, my mic's not, like, reading anything. But as I was saying, is like trying to get the like filters set up. Trying to get like the filters like set up for the for OBS is really tricky because when I look at tutorials, all of them are men, and all of them are using their man voices to do the filters, which, if you know anything about like registry and tone and pitch and all that blah 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 blah, completely different. My voice is completely different. So I'm sitting here like trying to guess and like adjust the bands, being like, I think this sounds okay. Oh, sure, that's wonderful. Sorry, I've been so avoidant. They're saying there's a content gap that needs to be filled. True, but I'm not sure I should be the one to fill that gap. Yeah, it's really frustrating because these boys are great and they're explaining things great, and it's like, yep, I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this. All right, now let's look at how they have their band set up.
This FanFest has finally got me excited for Endwalker, unlike the others.
And see what, like, you know, their limiters look like and stuff, and oh, it's all for pitches that I don't talk in. No! Oh. Yay. Look at you. Oh god, do I have space? Have a trout. I think I have space. Oh no. Have a cricket. I'm so full. I'm so full of inventory. You're beautiful, I love you. So yeah, it was a lot of me just like taking the audio knowledge I had, and then trying to apply it to OBS and hope that works, because all those tutorials were not as helpful as they could have been. Because I'm like, guys, I don't sound like that, I'm so sorry. And even one of the guys even said like, yeah, if you're a woman, I'm really sorry, but your setup's probably gonna look completely different than mine. All I can really do is just like show you what I have here. And then I'm like, ugh. Gender strikes again. On the bright side, I guess I can scientifically prove with audio equipment that I've got a great womanly voice. Next 3 hours will be Sammy cleaning up and organizing inventory and glamour dresser. I would never subject you all to that. That'd be a goddamn nightmare. Oh god, I have just so much bullshit in my inventory. But for what purpose? But for what purpose? Man, look at all this inventory I should manage. Anyway, we should talk about FanFest. So while I'm like blabbing about FanFest and all this bullshit, y'all should definitely let me know if I don't sound good, or if my keyboard clacks are too loud, or if there's too much background noise, or anything like that. Let me know. Please. That's the April 1st stream? Real. That's a good idea. So yeah, if something happens, and if it's really bad, we can just switch back to the old filters, and then I'll fuck with the new ones more later, right? I already turned off my, like, not auto equalizer. Adjuster, whatever it is.
Hey chat, hey Zoomy. How is everyone today?
Also, sorry. Sam, thank you so much for the 33 months. Did you that 11 times 3 equals 33, which I'm subscribed for this kind of bloggers. I share your sentiment, but we'll get into it. And Thea, thank you so much for the 13 months. Lucky number. Did you know that 10 plus 3 equals 13 for someone who's subscribed for this kind of bloggers? I've been doing this whole time? Ugh. No. Oh shoot, I should move my camera down. Bum bum bum. There we go. Yeah, my audio filters have been kind of out of whack ever since I moved to OBS, which makes sense, right? But I wanted to fix them. I wanted to do something different, so I got some new ones, and hopefully they work. We'll have to see. But, hello, astrologian lady. Sorry, I got distracted by women again. Woo, OBS gang, woo! OBS is great for some things and less great for everything else, but at least it's modular. Super, they gave us buff cat girls. You betcha, baby! They did give us buff cat girls. They look good. For real. What was your old streaming software? It was Slobs. Did you check out the keynote off stream? Yes. Unfirmer's already a dangerous species, about to be more so? Perhaps. Allow me, though. To bring up my little materials, because I prepared for this stream chat. I know. Sammy prepared for something, for once. I have a lot of resources, I have a lot of documents, and I have watched FanFest, watched a couple highlights, and I feel like this is a good time to do a little review of what happened at this FanFest, because there's a lot to talk about. I think there's way more to talk about with this FanFest than there were the previous ones. So the point of the stream is going to be to talk about FanFest, review it, rate it, based off of announcements, based off the content, stuff like that. I thought the rating thing could be fun. It's just like a for fun thing, so don't take it like super seriously, right? It's just supposed to be fun. And I've compiled, like I said, a couple of resources. And by that I mean like some articles, Reddit posts, you know, the usual internet resources. Some videos, some images, stuff like that. All that jazz. All stuff that's shown in FanFest. So those are my sources. So an angry bisexual British man doesn't try to kill me. But you know. This is just supposed to be kind of a for fun thing, but also informative and also hopefully, you know, have some nice analysis and input that makes us, you know, think about where Dawntrail is going, what the devs have up their sleeves, where the future of Final Fantasy is going. Because I think, in particular, this FanFest and this X-Pack are really important for us to determine the future of FF14, because we just wrapped up this, like, 10-year-long, like, storyline, this, like, story arc that's just this big, big, big thing, and now it's over. So, where are we gonna go? Well, we're gonna go to Dawntrail. So I guess Dawntrail's not 100% correct. We're not going to Dawntrail, but you know what I mean. Dawntrail's kind of the answer to that. My prediction is that Dawntrail, and I've seen other people say this too, but my prediction is that Dawntrail is going to be like a Stormblood 2, which is to say, the best X-Pack, for real, for real. Get out of here. There we go. For real, for real. We are going to Brazil and Mexico. Yeah, it's gonna be like a Stormblood 2. Insofar as that, I think it's gonna have a lot of really interesting content. I think it's gonna be very different. Hi, Runar. Than, and Texas and Night City. Night City. And it's gonna be kind of a bigger departure from some of the usual X-Packs that we've dealt with. And also, there's gonna be so much discourse, guys. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. I am fully predicting there's gonna be unending, decade-long discourse about how Dawntrail is the worst X-Pack ever, actually, even though people love it to death, right? There's already bad discourse. Yes, you're right. We haven't even seen the game. Yeah. So, like, I'm also predicting that. That's kind of the downside. On the bright side, I'm thinking this could be really good. I think this X-Pack could be one of the bests. On the downside, I think some people in the community are gonna subject us to never-ending discourse.
Nasty gamer.
You know, Lugaroo! Thanks for 31 months. Did you know that 30 plus 1 equals 31 for time you subscribe for this account? Walkers! I'm concerned about the split focus, but I think they would have learned the missteps from Stormblood. I would agree. Right? I think Stormblood, I think we're gonna be fine. I do. Can't wait for the bad discourse due to lack of media literacy. Exactly. And like, and that's the thing is like, anytime Final Fantasy does this, love you, Ashley. Anytime Final Fantasy does this, anytime the devs are like, hey guys, let's have some nuanced and interesting stories, and let's tell them in a way that is delicate and interesting, and you know, it allows us to kind of really dive into like the media and understand its themes and like, kind of what we're trying to say and the messages that we have, and then people will just be like, no, I hate nuance. All right, but that I mean like Twitter, right? The usual suspect. But I think it's good. I think it is good of the devs to stick to their guns and to try to tell more in-depth stories. I think it's good. I really do. And it seems like Dawntrail is going to be a lot of that. It seems like Dawntrail is going to be, like I said, open up more about the world that we live in, more about the lore, just more about just, you know, not just Eorzea, but all of the fairies, right? Like just everything here. And I think that's awesome. Very cool. And yes, seeing how much research they put into the game, seeing how much they've talked about.
The real Dawntrail was the Atroth mommies we met along the way.
True, Atroth mommies. But I'll talk about their like cultural sensitivity stuff and how hard they're working on that. And considering their previous track record, they've done pretty well. I can think of a couple missteps, but I think overall they've done pretty well. So I'm looking forward to it. Overall, with Dawntrail, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to talking about the FanFest. I think this FanFest was fantastic. I think it was a really good FanFest. I'll give it a rating at the end, but there's a lot to talk about, right? A lot to get into. Shall we start? I think we could probably start with the cinematic. If you guys like, I think that would be fun. You know, loving your hair, by the way. Thank you. I'll avoid jumping around topics. We'll save my comments for as we progress. I would prefer that, because we're gonna get to everything, I believe. Verily, yeah. All right. All right, buckos, buckle up. Let me turn off our music here. All right. And let's make it big. Why not? Music's banging, by the way.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh look, pretty boy. Oh look, 30-year-old man. It's Orlando Bloom. I love how it looks like Meteor's aged, honestly. I really appreciate that. The Mama Jewel! We finally get to learn more about them! Which I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Stinky! He's very pretty. God, these trailers always look so good too.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
The baby Mama Jewel, they're so cute! Meat bringers. Alize! Big fish. Big knife.
I think it's funny how on social media, they announced Femroth as a new race.
I love that they put the Nut Kid like so much in the trailer. It's great. Thancred's best friend.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Thancred, you beautiful boy. Orianche watching his boyfriend. Thancred jump scare. Big fat tacos. He burned himself, poor guy. And Cryo looks so happy! Butterflies. Seriously though, like she looks great. I'm so excited for Cryo. Didn't she get a new outfit? Yeah, she's wearing pants, I believe.
There. Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
And here comes the best part of the trailer.
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Ta-da! Seriously, she's the best part of this whole thing. Hell yeah. Very excited. Very excited. We will talk about her soon. We will talk about her soon, but she's great. First of all, if you think this trailer is boring, you're wrong. To be more polite about it, come on. Like, I don't know what kind of argument there is for that. There's not a good one. I'll say that much. I think the trailer is very good. There's a lot of really great stuff in it. Viper is sort of our Meteor's main class for this expansion, which is cool. I'm not thrilled about that personally, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm just not really into Viper. I know some people really are, but to me it just looks boring. Sorry. That's my opinion. But Pictomancer, though, I will say, looks very good, and I think looks absolutely amazing, in fact, actually. I think it looks very good. I think it looks very fun. And I think Kryl looks so cute, and I'm so excited that Kryl finally gets to be in the game! I'm so excited. I really am. It's just so very cool that that Kryl gets to take, presumably, a more of a lead role and gets to fight alongside us, which is very good.
Pictomancers will get their own communication channel in the game. Google PictoChat for more details.
For real. I think, in my opinion, I think they did a good job, though, of balancing out the way the jobs are, because I think the Viper players, the Viper fans, probably aren't going to be interested in Pictomancer, and likewise, I think the Pictomancer fans aren't going to be interested in Viper. Which I think is fair. I mean, they made stuff for different kinds of people. I'm more interested in Pictomancer. It is kind of a me kind of job. It's very colorful and looks very fun. I will likely not be switching, though. Y'all, I'm a black mage through and through. That's not changing. That is not changing. Right. But I will probably play Pictomancer. I mean, I'll play both of them. Really, I'll give both of them a whirl. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stay on Black Mage just because I'm the best Black Mage on Crystal, and it's my thing. And I love Black Mage. It's fantastic. Yeah. I think they did a good job of adding 2 classes into the game that are very different kinds of classes. I think that was a good idea, and I think they did a good job of that. Hey, Zoomy, new FF14 player here, only want to raid. How long does it take for MSQ to get to the new raids? The new, like, Endwalker raids, like the current raids? A really long time, I'm gonna be honest. Hours and hours and hours and hours. But keep in mind, in FF14, all the old raids are still in circulation. You will find people to play all the raids with you. Guaranteed. Like, this is not like normal MMOs where once the new raids come out, the old ones get left behind. So my advice would be move at your own pace, and then when you get to the point where you can unlock the raids, unlock the raids for kind of the content that you're in, right? Or that you've caught up to, I should say. Because you'll be able to find people for those raids, I guarantee you. So, yep. People still play the Nier raids. I can still get matches in the Nier raids. But yeah. So don't feel like you have to rush to the end just to raid. You can raid all the way through the game. For real. You don't have to like run to the end. Yeah, the roulette system keeps most of the content relevant. Yep. Content in 14 are pretty evergreen. 4 hours at a Nier raid queue? Weird. Yeah, and if you get in a good FC, yeah, like I'm so not worried. Like 14 has very good evergreen content, for sure. Yeah, even obscure content is like still somewhat active. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, while I seem to get Nier every time I queue for Alliance raid, I get Nier a lot in Alliance raid queues too. That's what I mean, is like I get Nier all the time. The Nier raid farmers are always doing runs and are very silly. True. Nier, from what I understand especially, Nier especially has a dedicated group of people that raid for Nier because of the glamour, and I'm not surprised. But, anyway, back on topic. Back on topic for the video. I think, here, let's see. Let me actually, you know what? Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, come on, mouse. Stop freaking out on me. This way you guys get something to look at instead of just my beautiful face the whole time. To go over the trailer in all of its detail. First of all, Urnville, which we knew this from previous FanFests, but yeah, he's gonna have a really big role in this. We'll see where that goes. I, for one, am excited that we get to have a Viera kind of with us more actively. I think that's very cool. Also, Urnville's very pretty. Love him. I think he's a good pick. I am a little trepidatious about exactly what's going on here. He could be some long lost heir. He could be like, he got a letter from the MSQ. We saw something like that. There's something going on with him that we don't quite know about yet. And I'm not sure what it is. He's even white with white hair. Let's go. So I think that's kind of cool. But also at the same time, I mean, you know I'm gonna say this, so I'll just get it out of the way. He is another man. And, you know, I just don't know quite to his role yet, because he seemed like a very minor character. And I mean very minor character in Endwalker, and then kind of suddenly got stuff, right? It kind of just feels like it came out of nowhere a little bit. I'm not upset, because I like Urnville, right? I do like him. But it's also like, it just kind of feels like it came out of nowhere, a little bit, you know. And it could be it could be fans. No, it really could be. Like, a lot of people were obsessed with Urnville, are still obsessed with Urnville. And he's very pretty, so I do understand. But yeah, he would not have been my pick. I think part of it's also because I have a desire to want to, like, I don't know, see more of the characters that we've had in other X-Packs. I kind of am afraid we're gonna get to know Urnville, we're gonna have a great time with him, and he's gonna be shoved in the same hole so many other characters have, right? The Amric hole, the Lys hole, the Hien hole. You know, maybe I should figure out a different way to word that. Regardless, sort of these little, like, boxes where you throw characters, important characters that we like from X-Packs, for them to never come out again and to never see anything again, right? Amric is trapped in Heavensward and will never leave. Right, yeah, regional NPC. Can I be in the same Ian hole? I don't stop. You guys know what I mean. But yeah, like how Lys got left in Stormblood, never to return. Or even like most of the cast of the first, almost everyone in the first got left behind in Shadowbringers, right? We actually got to see them recently in MSQ again, which was really cool. But so many other characters just get left behind for years, you know? The Gaius hole. Stop. These characters get left behind and we never see from them again. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't love that. I don't like that. So I'm afraid Urnville's gonna have the same thing happen to him. He's gonna get left in Dawntrail, and I'm not thrilled. I would have rather have seen us have, had a different character or a character that we're familiar with or something like that, rather than, again, making a new guy, throwing him in the mix, and then potentially leaving him behind. you're missing the point of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I don't like how in every X pack that has released for this game, we have these important characters that we get very attached to, and then we never go back to them. It feels like a waste. Yes, I understand that the first has people in another dimension, and yet we have already gone back and visited them. Compare that to Lys. Compare that to Hien, where we've completely abandoned Stormblood. We maybe see Amric in side content, but it's the same deal. We completely abandoned Heavensward. Lucia got a good amount of screen time in Endwalker, and that is the first time that's happened for like two X packs, right? That's the problem. Like, for real. And that is a problem. This is a problem. The fact that we get attached to all these characters and then it's like, oh, and toss them away. Like, why do we have to continually add more and more and more and more and more on more already on top of the more and more and more that we already have? Because my secondary point I'm going to make here is talking about Best Girl. Because Erinville's not just the only person guiding us into Terrell. She is too. So why is Erinville here? Right? Now, he could have an interesting story to go, right? He could have some kind of interesting story. He could have something to talk about, right? There could be all sorts of things, which is, I'm interested to see. I am open-minded to it. But I think my point about this character bloat issue still stands. Because now we have her. And I'm going to be honest, I am way more interested than the female Rothgar of this, like, again, Terrell-looking person coming into the story and existing here than I am with Erinville. I'm sorry, he's just not as interesting, right? And all of the new characters in the key art, because there's a ton of them, right? So why is he here? Like, you know, and I don't mean to be picking on Erinville. I'm just kind of using him as an example here. But I think you guys can see, at least if you're thinking in good faith, the point I'm trying to make, which is that this is a lot of characters, and I love characters. I love to see all these good blorbos that we have. It's wonderful. But there's a lot of characters in the other X packs too, and it's gonna hurt my ability to get attached to characters if I'm like, man, this lady's so cool, I can't wait to abandon her. You know, Zero's a good example too. Zero's fucking awesome. She's so cool. And now she's in the 13th for us to not see her again for at least another X pack. It's frustrating, right? It's really quite frustrating. But yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make, is the fact that, like, Erinville is an interesting choice, and it's not necessarily a bad choice, but it does beg the question of, like, when is it too much? Like, when is it too much? When is there too many characters? When is there so much? Right? Where's that line? And how do we stop ourselves from hitting it? How do we stop ourselves from hitting it? Or do we just smack face first into the problem? Right? Be a membership bridal carries over like Cucullin. Oh my god, hell yeah. Possible wows, yep, where the plot and characters of the X-Pack just sort of stay there, never to be relevant or mentioned again, only to be pulled out for later throwaway plot and need a familiar face. They could be expendable without overly disrupting the current story they want to tell. Well, I was worse with it, though, because they do the same thing with their actual good game mechanics. So, yeah. you know, and like, you could say we're like, oh, but these characters' character arcs are over, so they're done now. Characters can have more character arcs. Characters can grow more. It's not just one and done. And even still, is a character like Zero, is her character arc really done? Or do we need to see the result of the experiences that she's had? Likewise, did Heian even have a character arc? Yeah, hold up, did Heian have a character arc? Lucilla's character arc really isn't finished at all. Amric's is arguably. Lisa's is arguably. I would say Reen's is not at all. I'd say she has progressed to a good degree, but again, there's still more. There's still more there, right? Like, you know? And like, yeah, and like Thancred, if we're done with characters that have finished character arcs, why is Thancred still in the main story? You know, I'm just saying, like, and again, I'm not trying to be like hypercritical here. I just think these are important things to think about, right? I think they're important things to think about. I am still excited. I am in love with her already. I can tell you what. And I'm excited for Urnville, and I'm excited for all these goobers. It's great, right? Like, it's fantastic. I just think these are important things to think about.
Thancred meets his long-lost twin rival. You're well, kid.
You're well, kid. Oh no, not your well, cred. So, yeah. You're well, kid Friar. You're well, cred fires. Oh no, Thancred's evil twin. See, hey, is my mic peaking? Is my mic peaking? It's better, right? It's better, right? Huh? From Thanolin. Huh. So much better. Awesome. Do you think the shark is in the water? It looks very blue for sure. Absolutely. A brief thing I wanted to talk about too. I love how much older Meteor looks. I love that he looks 10 years older. This man looks like he's 30. Or 30-ish or something, right? He does not look like a spry young chicken like he does in like the older expansions. He's even got like a little bit of gray in his hair. Yeah, it's really cute. I like it. It's a sign that he's aging. Which, speaking of aging,
Behold the...
shit.
Look, my friends. Behold...
Alpha no pog! Alpha no pog! Alpha no pog! He's pogging. I hit Alpha no for 3 fanfests just to reveal nothing changed about him, for sure. Alpha no pog! Yeah, it might just be me, but Alize looked taller. See, this is a funny thing. Because to me, yeah, Alpha no looks about the same. Except he does look a little older. Like, just like a tidge. And this is probably just like my brain, you know, making this shit up. But Alize, that's her butt. Alize Pog. Alize, she looks a little older to me. Like, she does look a little taller, a little older. And again, this is probably just me being like crazy, but like, she's so cute, love her. Oh, no. God, where's the one shot? Hang on here. Let me see if I can get it. like the perspective here makes her look taller because the camera's further down, right? But I also think in here, at least given the background characters, like here and here, again, perspective, camera, it's gonna mess with us. But I think she looks taller to me. She kind of does. And then the thing that also makes me think about this too is Alpha No kind of looks taller too. Like a little bit, right? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's my desperate hope for the kids to grow up. But I don't know. Maybe they're just like a little bit taller. Maybe they're just like a little bit, like a little bit. I don't know if that will happen. I don't think it will even, but like it would be cool. I would like that very much. It's just something I thought of when I was seeing the trailer. They both looked a little bit bigger, you know. And I want that. I want my children to grow up. The time will enrages me to know, and you and me both. So that was another little detail I noticed. Just think it's worth talking about. The landscape looks beautiful, by the way. Looks fantastic. You know, very like South American. Pretty cool. Mumujal. I don't know what their deal's gonna be, but I'm excited to see them. I'm excited that we're working along together with them. Estinian looks like he has showered, so that's pretty good. Happy to see it. The Lillards. Looks like, you know, we're fighting big scary monsters. Meat bringers. Baby Mumujal, baby Mumujal, baby Mumujal. They're so cute. Ah. They're cooking with the big scary monsters. And this is like probably their capital city and such too. Looks very pretty, looks very nice, very different. Then we have, now this is like a curious thing. We have what looks like a golden throne, right? Sort of, you know, Aztec kind of golden throne kind of vibe. And we have this giant Mumujal, another two-headed one, right? Fighting Meteor, which I'm curious where that's gonna go. Are we competing with the Mumujal for treasure? I mean, are we stealing from them? I don't think so, because it seems like we are welcomed here. But there seems to be some kind of struggle for the throne. Also, look at all these Hrothgar. There seems to be some kind of struggle. Right? He's trying to be the next king of Taral. I mean, presumably, right? So, are we gonna have to, you know, dethrone a despot? I mean, kind of looks like it. And I believe something along those lines was maybe mentioned too. I'm feeling our fight against the King of Trail is much like the other fights as Shadowbringers and Walker Trailers, they never actually happen. Wanderer's Palace Extreme. Taking the throne to marry our Hrothgar queen. Please! Please! Yeah, Hrothgar is the daughter of the current queen, which then is to be believed that it's not a Mumujal, right? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, could be adopted. Also, look! It's Y'shtola. She's in the trailer. The Nut King gets more screen time than Y'shtola. Anyway. Tancred's looking for buried treasure. Also, I love Urianger just living his best life in his little pina colada over there. It's great. This is the most screen time Nutkin has had since Heavenwards. That's true, and it's almost as much screen time as Y'shtola has had in total. So I'm always gonna bitch about the Y'shtola stuff. But now we can talk about Cryle. Look at her. Look at how happy she is. She's so cute. I have visited Margaritaville in Eorzea, authored and Turel. But time to talk about Cryle. Cryle truly is one of the parts I'm the most excited for.
Me heart.
Not just the Pictomancer stuff, because she looks so adorable, and because Cryle seems like she's finally going to get more of a role in the story. She is both on the promotional art, and she gets this big section in the trailer, and at least we'll probably be able to do dungeons with her, so like, finally, right? Cryle deserves screen time in a proper role. I absolutely agree. She has been with us for a long time, and it has felt, it's just felt like she's gotten snubbed a lot. Plus, she's also a Lalafell, so I'm always here for having, again, not another white-haired Elzid on the team, as well as a woman. Look at that. Now there's 2. 3 if you count Alize. But, like, it's nice, right? Like, it's nice that we get to see both Lalafell, both something new as a character, but also that we get to see a woman. So that's kind of cool. I like it when women are in the main cast. And it looks like we're getting 2 women between Cryle having a bigger role and our Rothgal girl. Right? She looks pretty cool too. Looks like she's gonna have a bigger role. My only complaint with Cryle is that she has like, is that she is a caster and not, you know, a more like rough and tough kind of role. But I will admit, doesn't really make sense for her to be that kind of role. She was always a kind of mage, right? So, makes sense? Yeah. I miss Leaf's punching things. Same. I do a lot. I'm very sad. But yeah, Tataru? Tataru's fine, but she's not... I'm gonna be honest, like, Tataru's not a big character, and she's not a scion like the rest of us are, right? She's a great support character, and I love that for her, but, like, having Cryle in a role like this is very different than Tataru existing, right? Also, just Pictomancer looks dope as hell. Looks very cool. Look at her. She looks so happy. Like, seriously, Cryle just looks so happy. It's great. She just looks like she's having a ball. Look at her. Also, to show you this too, her outfit is in fact different. She has pants on, right? Her coat is more like a coat and less like a robe. And I believe her collar is a bit different too. She still has the cat ears and like, that's cute. Just holding her little easel and her paintbrush. And then she makes whatever this thing is. Right. Little Spriggan. Oh, is it a Spriggan? That makes sense. Yeah, because he's got all the colorful gems. Okay, yeah, it's a giant Spriggan. Adorable. Also, Turel looks great. That city looks fantastic. Very good. So then we see whatever the hell this Silent Hill fog is. Silent Hill over here. And then boom. Right? Rainbows! Confirmation that Cryle is now gay. Yeah, we knew it. Love the waterfall. Just love this scenery. Looks very good.
Look, my friends.
Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Yo, gay Terrell? Terrell confirmed homosexual. Excellent. Alright, Cranium Spring also makes sense because she has the ability to understand animals. Which we don't know too much about. Yeah, that's right! Can't you talk to animals? The twins do seem taller to me, don't they? Beef women. Beef women. Beef woman. Beef woman. Beef woman. Beef woman. Look, she has muscles, guys! She's taller than 4 feet! And she's got the cute little cat lips. God, she's so cute. Anyway. That's probably all there is to analyze about the trailer. You know, probably all there is to talk about there. But, good stuff. Furries confirmed, which is gonna lead us into our next part here. We have... Alright, where's the picture? Where's the picture? Or not even the picture here. Let me bring this up. I'll do you one better. I got the video. Music's great. Also Kibby. We need to talk about Roth Girls, the best part of the X-Pack. Actually, here, let me turn the music off here, jeez. Oh, and before I completely forget, the trailer. I would rate the trailer, honestly, my opinion, 10 out of 10. I think the trailer was fantastic. Very good. Very good trailer. Got me hyped. Got me intrigued. I think it did a fantastic job for everything I said previously. They look good. They look genuinely really good. Also me looking at the environments to see if I can spot anything good. Any juicy secrets. Right. They're so kimchi. And they do have a hunch, too, by the way. I don't know if you can see it, but they do have a hunch. They're so kimchi. From some of the angles that we're getting, it's a little hard to see. But you can see it when they run. Oh, nope. There is a definitive hunch in their back. Like the male Rothgar. I think the wildest part of this trailer is when the Rothgals look directly at the camera and say in plain English, good morning, Sapphics. Yeah, right here. Let's do ibuprofen together. Yeah. Rothgar are great detectives because they always have a hunch. Rogals are theater extra. Rothgals seem to be more physical woman. What's that supposed to mean? Let's make bad decisions together. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Femros are the OG, and they will always be. Yeah. Oh, right there. That's a really good shot. She has a hunch, right? But, they're also giving us a free Fantasia too. No, they are. For nefarious purposes. Turning us all into Catwomen. No, for real. I think the Roth Girls are good to talk about. Let me see if I can find, I thought I had, is there an image here? So we got like art of them too that looks really good. Oh, I can't find it at the moment, but I will show. I will just keep having the video here. But yeah, like I think the Roth girls look really good. This is probably my personal favorite announcement. I was really looking forward to these ladies. As the resident Femro enjoyer, it's great that we have more buff lady representation. I'm so happy that they're here. But there's a lot to talk about with the female Rothgar. Unfortunately, there's a lot of discourse about it, and I do want to talk about it a little bit. Because I think, if you ask me, I think they look really good. I was so worried that they weren't gonna look good. I was so worried they were gonna be small and we were gonna have another Al Ross situation. I was gonna want to tear my hair out. But I think they look fantastic. I'm very happy with them. Look at her. She looks majestic. She looks like a majestic lioness. And I think that's something that people have missed. Because I have seen so many people complaining about the female Rothgar. Non-stop. I have seen so many complaints, and this is one time where I'm gonna honestly be for real and say I think a lot of people just cannot be pleased, right? I just think there are some people that just will never be happy with stuff, right? Like, for real. Female Rothgar, I think, look really good, and I would posit even that they look better than the male Rothgar, right? I would even say they look better than the male Rothgar, so the female Rothgar trying to copy the male Rothgar's look, I think is a bad decision. I think they could maybe use a bit more of a hunch, or be a bit bulkier, but I'm gonna be honest, overall, I think they're fantastic. There's probably a couple of improvements that they could, like, there's maybe a couple things I could be really nitpicky about, right? But I really do think, I really do think they look just very good. They have pretty broad shoulders. They're tall. They're muscular. Like, they do have a hunch. They have a tail. You've got the, kind of the fuzzy face. Some of the faces look more human than I would like them to, right? Like this one. But the rest are very snout-like, very cat-like. And I think them having a bit different, like a little bit of a difference, is I think that's fine, right? Yeah, they have a different vibe than the male counterpart, but they look really good, especially in the face. I think they look better than the male Rothgar, especially in the face, right? They also have a normal running animation, I agree. The male Rothgar, I think, are cool, but I do think they look a little goofy, and I think they move a little goofy, and I think their emote a little goofy. And I don't think the female Rothgar do. I think they look really good. It feels like they really took their time on them and did a really good job with them, right? So I think that's really good. They're so kibty. Look at them. And I do think, while there's probably a couple things that could be a bit nitpicky about, I think overall they look fantastic, and Squeenix did a very good job, and they did not make them tiny little cat girls, yeah. Which I'm so fucking glad. That legit, that might have made or broke my like entire experience with the expansion. So I'm so glad they made them buff. I really am. Yeah, I noticed was really how much the hair was moving. Like when she's running. Or I mean, even when she's animated here, her hair's moving a lot. And then there. That's probably the new engine, honestly. Yep, like right there. Sorry, my mouse is acting funky. Yeah, right there. Her hair's like moving a lot, which is interesting. Also another rainbow, see, confirming that all female Rothgar are lesbians. Look at that, that's crazy. Look, that's a rainbow, see? It's so, wow, crazy. You're 4'11"? God, I wish I was 4'11". But I'm glad, Potpourri. I'm glad that you got the big lady power fantasy. But on to speaking about the discourse I've seen of them, like I said, I think there's a lot of people that have been very just complainy about the female Rothgar. And
congrats to Square Enix for adding a race of entirely gay people to the game.
It's awesome. But it does, like, I've seen a lot of people complaining about them, talking about how they're not big, or they're too big, or they're not tall, or they're too tall, or pretty much every argument under the sun, right? And I'm tired. I'm tired. I think they look good. I also think that, like, what's the right way to say this? I don't know, I think it's a lot of people just being grifters about it, being very doomer about, like, the announcement. I like how they look. And I think they look good, and I think Square Enix did a good job of both making them look like Rothgar, giving them their own sense of identity, and also the fact that a lot of these people complain about the Rothgar, the female Rothgar in particular, will never play them. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of that. If you're looking at these female Rothgar, and you're just like, not interested, they're not for you. For real, though. It's the same thing with the male Viera, because if you remember when the male Viera got announced, there's a lot of discourse about them, too. And again, those people that complained never played them. It was never for them, right? And I think this is something that we need to recognize and understand. When new races like this get announced, we need to understand who they're for, because these are for particular types of players, particular types of people, right? Music Man, thank you so much for 36 months. Did you know that 30 plus 6 is 36? So I'm going to subscribe for this kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. They're for different types of people, right? The people that are going to play female Rothgar are Team Buff Girl, are your Roguedian players, right? The Femros and the Roguedian types and the big women types, big women enjoyers, they're going to play female Rothgar. You also got your furries. Your furries are going to play female Rothgar, because big cat lady, right? Big cat lady that, again, kind of looks better than male Catman, right? Looks better than the Rothgar. So, like, probably going to have a lot of those people just kind of move into that female Rothgar space. And then, like, the third category is probably people who just want a less, like, cutesy kind of character. Somebody who wants a bit more edge, especially a female character that has a bit more edge to them. Because there's not really any options for those. Catgirls and Aura, looking at both of you, you're so adorable. You can't be edgy. You're too adorable. It's like a little lamb covered in cotton candy trying to be scary. You can't be scary. You can't even say it. They're just too woo-woo. Same thing with Lalafels, right? Right. So, like, your options are, like, a Hire, which, let's face it, they're human, right? And a lot of people are going to be turned off by just the plainness of it. And then it's, like, Femro, Elzen. Elzen have their own problems. And then, like, female Viera. So, not a lot of options, actually, especially if you don't want to be, like, female Viera have big mean girl energy, right? They're big, like, mean girl, right? And maybe you don't want to have that vibe, or maybe you do, and you can still look a little edgy, but you're, like, always sexy, like, permanently, right? Some people don't want to be like that, so your options are pretty much female Elzen, Femrose, and now female Rothgar, right? So you're gonna catch some of those people that want to make a edgy or more, like, ooh, powerful and intense, like, female Warrior of Light, and probably the female Rothgar, because they look more serious, right? Like, I'm sorry. When you show me a female Aura, and I'm like, oh, look, look, I can hold you in the cup of my hand. Aren't you the cutest? Like, that's what I think of every time. Right? So there's definitely people that want to play female characters and don't want to be super cutesy. We got plenty of species for the cutesy types. There's nothing wrong with it. 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 Before somebody takes what I say out of context, right? Nothing wrong with it. But some people don't want to play like that. And that's okay. Right? And female Rothgar will fill that void. So those are your three categories. Your big lady enjoyers, your furries, and your edgy women enjoyers. Those are the people that will play female Rothgar. Outside of that, you're probably not going to have many people do it. Right? It's probably just not going to happen. Right? Other choices for female Rothgar also decided to lessen the hassle to create headgear for them. Unlike the devs are currently dealing with male Rothgar, a lot of design decisions to have this account for the game's systems and what is potentially possible. For sure. Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. A lot of it's probably like game centric, like literally limited to the engine and such. I think that's probably a big part of it. So, yeah. We'll see if they can fit on hats. If we can fit hats and hair on them. Is Shark broken? He does break sometimes, unfortunately.
I will awaken so many people's lesbianism with the power of dire catgirls this summer.
Excellent. I'm so glad. Yeah, no hats in the trailer, so I don't know. We'll see. Was a Dominion tank place where the twins had hair so huge they could hide machine guns in them? What? I've not heard of that. Anyway, this announcement, in my opinion, is my favorite. This is my favorite. I'm the most excited for them. I am over the moon thrilled, and I cannot wait for Big Beefy Cat Ladies. Now to answer the question I've received dozens of times. Will Eris become a big cat lady? Well, will my beloved warrior of light Eris Fantasia into a big cat lady? The short answer is no. I like Eris as a row a lot. I think Eris belongs as a row, and I think her lore, because I make lore for my little warrior of light, I believe fits best as a row. Her lore is centric to Limpsa and to her kind of Roguedian identity in places, as well as I like her a lot as a Roguedian as well. I do like big cat ladies, I must admit, but they are not particularly for me. Roguedians are for me. Big lady, right? Love it. Just big lady. Long answer is maybe. Maybe. I would consider Fantasia-ine for a thing, right? Or making an alt. I mean, I'll probably at minimum make an alt, for sure. We should, Alicia, absolutely. The Lion Helmet start up a stream and say, look, I kept Fantasia into a Rothgal. So I'm not completely closed off from the idea. I am getting a free Fantasia, but I'd want to Fantasia Eris back, to be honest. So I'd have to buy another Fantasia. I'd have to get a second one. I could maybe do it for, I don't know, for reasons, maybe at launch or something like that. But I don't want to, I don't want to permanently change Eris. I do not want to do that. Male Vera alt, Usagi Jimbo. The same ranking with him. Nice. I used my Fantasia from ARR, because if you guys recall correctly, Eris used to look different, but I changed her. Changed her face, changed some of her facial features too. So she used to look different. I gave her a better face. Yeah, so short answer, no, I will not be Fantasian. Long answer, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Not entirely opposed to it, but I probably at least minimum will be making a alt because big cat lady. But yeah. Throws Wrath Cows at you. Hell yeah. Either way, I think the talks from the devs about a free Fantasia in case people want to adjust after the graphics update is a great move. I would agree with you. I think that's a very kind thing for them to do. But this is my favorite announcement. 10 out of 10 announcement for everything that I've said previously. It's fantastic. Big women. Big women. That's how you get me Final Fantasy XIV. That's how you get me Squeenix. Big women. Beautiful. FF14 has claimed my soul once again, and I am not upset. Fantastic. All right. Let's move on to the next thing. Why is my mouse acting so weird right now? Never get a fancy mouse, guys, because its drivers will always, like, mess you up forever.
Also, Zumi, did you see that the Noxus MILF from Arcane is gonna be a league champ?
I did see that. We should talk about the Pictomancer, which we did a little bit already. Look. Which that looks... The ice, the, like, teal ice that gets dropped there looks suspiciously like a black mage spell. Trying to take my abilities to start dominance. I love the spell effects. I love that everything looks like paint, right? It's very cool. Yeah, right here. Suspiciously. Sure does look like a black mage spell, doesn't it? Yeah, a mage class that has pants as their official gear. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think they look really good. They're very colorful. I love that. I think it's such a fun idea for a caster. The battle's over. 5 painted me as the Giga Chad and you as the incel. I think the memes from it have been hilarious. I think it's a really cool idea. To the point where I think the idea of the Pictomancer is so cool and interesting. It sucked up all of the cool, interesting juice right out of the Viper. Like a little vampire just went and just sucked it all right out and took all of it. I'm sorry that I'm such a Viper hater. I don't mean to be. But I just think that Pictomancer is just such a cooler version of a class, right? I also think they did a good job because this looks like it's going to be a very different class from Summoner, Black Mage, and Red Mage. So I think they did a good job. It's very different. So I really appreciate it. Creaky doors. To me, it feels like the place of like the magic ranged or medium ranged bard. Okay. I'm just glad to see a new caster finally. I didn't need a new caster. I would have preferred like a tank or a healer, but I'm happy for it. I mean, it's cool, right? I am a magic main, right? Which is probably one of the reasons why I'm hyping up Pictomancer so much, right? But like, you know, y'all shouldn't be that surprised. I'm a caster main. I'm a mage main. Black mage is my whole existence, right? So I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I like it. It looks good. It looks unique. I will play it. I'll probably play it a fair bit. I don't think it's gonna replace Black Mage for me though. I don't think anything can. So I think it was a cool character, right? I think or a cool character idea, cool class idea. Freedom says, I would wish it's born out of paint developed by Nadina. Oh, and her alchemist based on Dynamis. The outfit does look vaguely, alchemist-like. It does look vaguely, oh, why am I blanking? Not Thanalan. Oh my god, why? Yeah, Thavnarian, thank you, Thavnarian. Yes, very Thavnar. Thavnarian. Sorry, I got, like, stuck. It looks vaguely, like Thavnir inspired. Thavnir. You guys are spelling it so many different ways, I'm getting confused. Help. Looks very Thancred.
Squeenix, give us .mage. I need .mage. I want to inflict 20 poisons on the boss and watch it cry.
But, yeah. So, it looks vaguely Thavnarian. Like just, you know, kind of in the outfit a little bit. I could see it being related to the Alchemist too, because again, the outfit looks vaguely similar too. Fafnarian? And it just kind of has that vibe, you know? Very cool though. Very, very cool though. Called Green Graha Baja Tia. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, I think it looks really good. I think Pictomancer will be an excellent addition. I am happy for it. In my opinion, I'd probably say 10 out of 10 announcement. Love Pictomancer. Love that it's related to Cryo. Love the vibe it has. I will definitely play it. I will have a good time, so. I think it was very good. I still don't like Viper. As for the everything else. There we go. Yep, got another thing to talk about. Buster, do you think it'll be on release? I think it'll be fine. I think most FF14 classes are pretty balanced when they come out. Generally balanced. Are we talking about how the lesbians stay winning in Dawntrail? Yes, we have actually. It's crazy how every Rothgar, every female Rothgar is a lesbian. It's so crazy. Yeah, I think generally they do a pretty good job of tuning the classes appropriately. But we have a new thing to talk about too. Because this is something I really want to talk about. Music bumps.
In Night City, you can become.
Sorry. Couldn't help myself. It does look very PSO2. So, hey, Squeenix, what the hell is this, dude? Yoshi P, sir? What's going on? Why is cyberpunk here? Why do we have a cyberpunk in our happy across the sea Aztec exploration? What is going on? Aetheryte looks great too. What's happening? The answer to that question is I don't know. But also look at her. Look at her. Isn't she so pretty? Yeah, Yoshi P was playing Phantom Liberty and was like, we need this! It's so cyberpunk. This is the most cyberpunk. Like, this is the most, like, techie I think we've ever gotten in FF14, which looks really cool. You see skyscrapers and all this purple leaven, because they mention, I believe it's powered by, like, electricity and such. There's a lot of people thinking that it's connected to, I believe, the second Umbral Calamity, which was caused by, you know, electricity and thunder. And a lot of people think that this place could be underground. And thus, you know, hyper-advanced civilization driven underground by the second Umbral Calamity and just kind of lives in this lightning city, right? Which would be kind of interesting. How it looks Covenant to me. That is kind of Covenant-like, yeah. We're gonna play with FF15 card makes sense now. True. High Charity from Halo 2. No, I mean, that's fair. It is Covenant-like, for sure. But, like, you can see highways, right? Are you trying to say the MSQ Duskwhite? Well, the reason this place is probably so empty is because they don't want to show us who's there. Which is why I have a theory. As do other people. I'm not the first one to think of this, right? I have a theory. This is a giant FF9 reference. Unfortunately, Squeenix has decided to reference the worst Final Fantasy through Solution 9. But if you all recall correctly, Solution 9 is the name of Zidane, the main character, unfortunately. It is the name of his ult, his limit break, is Solution 9. And it's pink. It's this like pinkish purple color, right? It's called Solution 9. And so much of FF9's, well, I shouldn't say so much. Some of its story that makes sense, it isn't a scattered mess, involves replicants and fake people, soulless people. These people with the little monkey tails. And that's why I'm thinking that's maybe what could be inhabiting the city, is sort of these people of these fake people, or these replicants, or these soulless people, or however you want to say it, right? There's a couple ways to describe it, right? I think that's who could be in the city.
We find the El Dorado and it is just Night City.
It could be. That could literally be it. This infamous city that we're looking for is Solution 9, and we find it, right? What if we find fake scions here? We might. And I could see this being the thing that divides us as scions. There could be some moral implications of many things here. There could be moral implications of, like, what to do about the city. What we should, like, should we introduce it? Are the Mumujal curious? Are the other Turellians interested in the city? Would it be dangerous to introduce them to the city? Does the city want to be introduced? What are, like, all these people and all these things, right? If they're living in isolation, that could be the thing that helps us decide. Or helps divide the scions a little bit, right? I think it might be a fully digital city where people's minds were, like, uploaded to escape a calamity. Could be, right? Again, with all these ideas of, like, I don't want to say the word replicants because I believe that's wrong. I forget the term. But, like, these sort of, like, you know, these people, like, I think it could, gestalts. Yeah, something like that. Well, it's like a, what is the exact term they use in FF9? Genomes, thank you, genomes. Yes, right? Like, they could be genomes, right? Because I had a thought, too. I had a thought as well. What if she's a genome? What if she's one of these people? Because there's this mysterious human-looking woman whose, waist is kind of covered up. She could have a monkey tail. Who is Glasses Catboy? I don't know. He could also be some kind of genome, right? But she could be one, right? Wouldn't it make sense? She also looks really out of place too, doesn't she? Which genomes do. Genomes look out of place, absolutely. Right? So, that's kind of my theory. That's also other people's theories too. There's a lot to think about there, right? Arcadion? Because I believe this is related to Solution 9 too, which we can talk about that again in a bit. Yeah, because Arcadian, or like Arcadon or Arcadian or Arcudian, like however you want to say it, refers to Arcadia, the Greek term, right? Which is the ideal rural paradise, right? Arcadia, the concept of Arcadia is this perfect paradise. So, again, that could make sense if Solution 9 is this sort of genome Arcadia, right? This kind of paradise. And whether there's a decision to disrupt it or not. I can see that being a big thing. Looking forward to Kuja being worse than Kefka. Oh, God. Yeah, if it's a giant, like, FF9 reference, I could see it. Is Hildebrand going to involve that fight on the bridge of the city? Because it's a big bridge. There's a battle for it. But yeah. Solution 9's wild. The idea of this is really crazy. For them to just... First of all, for them to show us this. What are they, like... If this is the stuff that they're willing to show us, then what else do they have up their sleeve? Isn't that wild? Yeah, what are they hiding? Like, seriously, right? They're just willing to show us this stuff. So what else do they have? What do they have up their sleeves? They always had the final zone. They always do. Right? Begs a lot of questions. Yeah, I wonder if we learn that this place houses the souls of a destroyed reflection. I could see it. It would make a lot of sense, right? There's a lot of bits and bobs they could borrow from FF9 here that could look really good, right? That could be very interesting. I don't know. It has me curious. And has me curious what they're gonna do, because there's clearly, there's already FF9 references in Dawntrail here. So what else are they gonna pull from it? What else are they gonna pull from it better than FF9 did? Because FF9 is a bad game. Sorry. I probably should not openly hate on a game that so many people love. But I have to continue my my little silly joke of being a hater. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of implications on what Solution 9 could be and could involve, and what that means for us, for Aetheres, for the world as a whole. No, it's funny because 13's a good game, but it's got an actual storyline.
Persona 4.
Consider Persona 4 is a bad game. I don't like that game. Anyway, yeah, isn't it cool how FF13 has, like, characters that do things and, like, have emotions and stuff instead of dropping their character arcs or forgetting about the character exists? I will never forgive them for Freya. But yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of really interesting implications what it could be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Fang has one, Vanille has one, Hope has one, Lightning has one, Snow has one, Chat, they all have one. They all do. I can recite them too. Or a character that just doesn't have a character. Hi, Amarant. Yeah, remember that guy, or have you forgotten about him? Anyway, we're not here to get into Final Fantasy discourse. That stuff is unending. But, again, I would rate Solution 9. I would rate Solution 9 probably as a 10 out of 10, too. There's very little that we got with it. That's very little that we had with it, right? But a 9 out of 9, yeah, I think that's pretty appropriate. But it's very interesting, and it has made me think a lot about, like, okay, what are they trying to do? What's going on here? I'm kind of curious, right? It's got me thinking about stuff. So I think it's good. A great addition for like trailer type of stuff, for teases and stuff like that. Definitely a great thread to pull. Absolutely, completely agree. So I'd say it's a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 9, if you will. We also got some stuff for new areas and new dungeons, which, you know, we love new areas and we love new dungeons. That's kind of cool. Don't know if you guys saw this stuff, but like, looks good. Looks very pretty. Pretty, not a ton to say, other than the zones are like, obviously like, you know, South American, Mesoamerican inspired. Really love the color. Really love that we're getting a desert zone that looks interesting. Right? That's not just boring. Terrell looking mad pretty. I love the Old West town too. Like, there's like cowboy town. Alright. Get your cowgirl on, Sammy. I do have a cowgirl glamour, actually. I do. And then that's a question I had too. That blue stuff, is that cerulean? Is that cerulean? Like, that's kind of interesting, right? Like, it's gotta be. Yeah, a lot of these places look really pretty. Cerulean rich areas in the New World? Right, they do, don't they? Yeah, I love this one too, with all the blues. Reminds me of the One Force in FF10. So yeah, new areas. Again, not a ton to talk about. Love the Old West town. Love the little bits and bobs. Will we ride the shoe puff? We better ride the shoe puff. We also have dungeons, right? Here's a dungeon that presumably has us fighting on a boat for a bit, because they love doing that for dungeons. And I think this is the battle soundtrack for Dawntrail, which is pretty cool. Also, ladder climbing animation that looks actually pretty decent. Again, more of this lightning stuff. More of this lightning stuff, which again makes me think of Solution 9. Nobody does the blue story. You just black out and wake up at level 80 with a vague feeling that something hella racist happened while you were out. Brutal. It looks like a lot of tomb diving, mysterious electric crystals. Is that the same ladder climbing animation? District 9, so our Solution 9 stuff, right? So, again, interesting stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. Again, not a ton to talk about in the dungeons and the new areas. Looks fine, looks good, looks kind of like what I'd expect, right? Yeah. You know, looks not a ton to say about it. Looks good. Looks interesting.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. As far as you know, bits and announcements go, for me, that stuff doesn't really get me very excited. I think it was good for what it is, but like seeing those areas doesn't do much for me. I think they're very pretty though, so I'd probably say like 8 out of 10 or something. Doesn't do much for me, but I know some people like really go nuts for like seeing that kind of stuff, but I also kind of prefer to explore stuff as they are in like when I get into the game and stuff. Post MSQ, fair enough. But yeah, so I'd say pretty good. Great for what it is, just it isn't stuff that gets me particularly excited. But if you want to talk about things that do get me excited, what's this about? We should talk about cosmic exploration and how Rothgar 3D print condom. Space, no wall sky. Dude, I don't know what this is. It's a good question. What's going on? Ishgard restoration. On the moon? Like, huh? This was set up in the Studium quest. Ah, the ones I never did. Whoops. Yeah, planets, plural. They said planets, new areas.
Space.
Makes me think of the little Omega guys, the little robots, and how they were like restoring parts of Ultima Thule and such. And it seems like the Banuis are gonna be visiting space planets to build stuff. Omicrons, yeah. Garlean refugees might play a role in this too. I could see the Garleans playing a role in this too. So yeah, I don't know what this is gonna be. To me, this feels like the minor lady made me gay panic. Oh, she's cute. Not my type, but she's cute. Yeah, like to me, this looks like it's gonna be probably like Island Sanctuary-esque. It's gonna be like a crafter and probably gatherer
Do not
centric.
worry. This is surely just for crafters, and you will never see it Kappa.
And probably like, I would assume like Ishgard Restoration-esque, right? It says new lifestyle event. So it makes me think like, yeah, Ishgard Restoration, Island Sanctuary, that kind of stuff. But the way that they've talked about it has kind of made me like raise an eyebrow. Cause like, I don't know if it's gonna be more or not. Right? Like, cause they said like, yeah, it's like a multiplayer thing, which makes me think like, okay, like yeah, Ishgard Restoration, right? Right? Or are we getting Boja too? Nah, I don't know about that, but like there's been a lot of like questions about it, and they haven't talked much about it, so we don't have like a ton of information, right? But it has me very intrigued, and I'm always down for more content that is not just raids, and more raids. I don't have anyone to raid with, okay? I'm sorry. Also, Winter, thanks so much for the 13 months. You see that 10 plus 3 equals 13 months. How much you've been scrapped for? That's kind of poggers. Yeah, maybe a framework for ongoing restoration type of content? Maybe. I can maybe see that. So, like, I don't know. But they're the same thing as this. It'd be weird to take two, like, separate sections. Yeah, I mean, they mentioned field operations coming back, but, like, we don't have a lot of information. They could be tied together, or they could not be. I don't know, right? That shrugs. was like a natural evolution from the initial ideas of Island Sanctuary combined with older content. Yeah, to me it strikes me as like Island Sanctuary Restoration. It seems like combining those types of things. Yep, we have like zero information. Yep, exactly. So I wouldn't entirely count out that field operations could not be related to this. Because what I think would be cool is if you have this, like my dream that I don't think will happen, but what I think would be very cool is that you could have cosmic exploration be two things. There is a casual crafter and gatherer side to it, and then there is a combat side to it. So that you can have different types of players working together on a common goal. I think that would be very cool, right? I think that'd be very fun content as well. Right? That'd be cool as hell. They tend not to tie crafting and combat together. They tend not to, but what if they did? That could be kind of cool, though. Like, it would be fun, because that way everyone has a way to participate. Like, if you really wanted to participate in restoration, but you didn't want to gather or craft, well, you couldn't. Right? And then at that point, you just go, okay, well, it's not for me because, you know, I don't know, I can go raid or something. That's fine. But, like, what if there was a way for two different types of players to pitch in on the same thing? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? And it would be interesting, yeah, fighting on different planets. That, like, the field operations people could go out, fight stuff, and then you have, like, the crafters and gatherers be able to, like, craft and gather in those places. Right? It would be interesting. I don't think it will happen. But that would be kind of fun. You know, because they just... Field operations will be coming back. So Boja, too. Somewhere. Yeah, field ops get combat drop mats donated to the crafters. Yeah. I know. I think it would be cool. I think there's just a interesting idea that could be thrown out. Hamlet Defense 2.0? I don't know what that is. Crafters build up bases, combat jobs go to protect them from threats, gatherers get resources for the crafters. I could see that. I tried it with a Diadem 1.0 and it failed back then. I mean, I could try it again. If they iterate the next field ops as much as they did Eureka and Boja, I'm looking forward to seeing what improves. Same. Boja was cool. I definitely like what they try to do. I think Boja did kind of fall flat on its face towards the end. I'll also say if I want obscure grinding mechanics, I'll just go play Genshin Impact instead of trying to figure out the science behind some of the Boja late game stuff. It sucked aesthetically because it was like World War II No Man's Land. It's fair. I think Boja had a lot of other problems too, though. Which I believe the devs are aware of. Boja did something. I think I almost died trying to finish all the resistance weapons before Endwalker hit. I didn't. I just stopped. I couldn't do it. It's too much. I don't want something to be more fun, but simpler. I'd prefer something simpler, too. I think overcomplicating some of its mechanics were a big issue it had, like, the later half of it. Yeah. Although, hopefully a story that's its own thing and doesn't feel like a rip-off of FF12. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. DR was the only real bottleneck that hella sucked. I mean, yeah, but it's enough to get you to quit. You know? And the fact that, like, the end of the Boja story doesn't exist. Right? It did give us a cool Femro lady, which is very cool, except they, you know, killed her. And we did get more, was it Makoto? The little Aura girl, and that was kind of fun. Plus, you know, we got to see Sid and, like, the Ironworks crew, so, like, that's kind of cool. But, like, there's a lot of problems with Boja. there's a lot of problems with Boja. Yeah, and Leisha! Yeah, I love her, too. So, a lot of issues. I'm not saying it's bad because I think Bozja was a really cool idea, and I think some parts of it were very fun. But like I said, if I wanted obscure like grinding and upgrade system, I'll just go play Genshin Impact, right? Makoto disrupts my Nero Sid canon romance, and that upsets me. Understandable. Clearly Nero and Sid are kissing. Yeah, Bozja will seem even weirder now that they're getting female Rothgars. Oh, it sure will, baby! Oh well. But, I'm curious to see in what way field operations will make a return, and in what way cosmic exploration exists as a game, as a part, right? I'm curious how that will work. But I believe Kyo has gotten a little ahead of me and has moved on to the next topic that I want to talk about. Because I think it ties in very beautifully with what we were just talking about, which is Beastmaster. Oh, sorry, I forgot to rate it. Cosmic Exploration announcement. 10 out of 10 because I love that shit. I love casual stuff. If it's crafting stuff, I'll cry. If it's just crafting stuff, I'll cry. But if it's stuff besides crafting, I'll have a blast. Love it. Fantastic. Restoration stuff would be very cool. Love it. 10 out of 10. Good stuff. Anyway, Beastmaster. Can I show you guys a funny, silly piece of art that made me really fall in love with a potential theory about Beastmaster? Too bad I'm showing it to you anyway. I need to go find it though. Yeah, there we are. Oh no, wait, that's a silly one. And I'll show you the Twitter account that this is attached to too, so an angry bisexual British man doesn't kill me. But it's this. This is what I truly am hoping for a Beastmaster. Yep, that's the one, absolutely. I'm really hoping that there's just these two mysterious people who know a lot about beast taming. And they're like, hey, want to learn about beast mastery stuff? And we go, you look familiar. And then the Lalafell kicks us in the shins. But yeah, Leon and Pepega as trainers, I think makes a lot of sense, actually. I think it would make the most sense, in fact. So getting them as trainers would be really great, partially because these two are some of the best parts of Bozja, and I really, I really like it. I really like them. I really like the two of them. I think their story, both of their stories respectively, are actually really interesting. Really, really interesting. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. As far as content goes, I'm like, we've never met you before, but the Griffin just licks you like an old friend, for real. Beastmaster being a new limited job. Congratulations, everyone that wanted Beastmaster. You got your wish. You did it. It happened. Congratulations. I know a lot of people wanted this. A lot of people. And I am one of the people that on record did say, I don't think it's going to happen because it seems like it'd be crazy complicated. Well, I was wrong. Whoops. Enjoy. A super hard, like, quest to catch a red chocobo? Oh, probably. So now there's going to be Final Fantasy Pokemon. I am very curious how it's going to work mechanically, because I played Blue Mage. I didn't love Blue Mage, right? It was my favorite thing. But I don't know, maybe they can do something different here, right? Added another limited job. It should have been Beastmaster. Oh yeah, you and a lot of people Whirlwind. A lot of people really on that Beastmaster train. Because yeah, our Blue Mages and Beastmaster could be stepping over each other for creatures? I'm curious, right? Is it gonna work the same way like Blue Mage? How are you gonna collect beasts? Is it gonna be the same way like Blue Mage works? I kind of hope not. I mean, locked relics behind the entire fucking Hildebrand questline, and Walker then said it's a tome dump because it's for casuals who don't want to bother getting savage weapons, so why not like a limited jump? I have something that doesn't take near as long to unlock. Sounds like you're upset they decided to lock relic weapons behind some of the best content in the game. No, I understand the criticism. I celebrate so fucking much.
Everyone, posture is important, after all.
Fair enough. I understand I understand being upset about Hildebrand. It is some of my favorite content in the game. Myself. But also I would never grind a relic weapon a day in my life, so I just won't do that. I tried to do like that once and it sucked. And mass Blue Mage parties are known for just hog all the fates in a zone, so is that going to be double with Beastmaster? I don't know. Like, it's a good question, right? We don't have a lot of information, and I'm very curious. Yeah, so, I don't know. I think there's a lot to talk about with Beastmaster, but I'm also not like a diehard Blue Mage player, so I'm not like a super great person to talk about it with. I don't know. You know? I don't know. It's just like, I want to try Beastmaster. I might like Beastmaster more than Blue Mage. I like the idea of Blue Mage a lot, but I think somebody said this earlier. I don't like the execution of it at all. I don't like how it mechanically works. It's very, I know, it's very frustrating to me. But also, you're talking to the girl who does not like grind. I really don't like grindy stuff. I really don't like grindy stuff that takes a really long time to deal with too. So like, yeah, right? I don't know. Kind of tricky, kind of hard to say, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Ose, I'm completely with you there. Yeah, like stuff like Island Sanctuary, I don't mind as much because it's like, all right, I get my timer set, I pick them up. It's kind of Animal Crossing like, right? It's kind of like, yeah, I do my little things and then I'm done, right? But I have to put my nose to the grindstone fighting the same fight over and over, and I'm the anti-cider spider. Real! Yeah, I believe I am actually. I think we have opposite tastes on a lot of things, which is just say that's fine, right? Like, the great thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that there's so much for everyone, right? I am more drawn to the creative things. I'm more drawn to the narrative things, the lore, discussions around it, stuff like that, right? So are you completing the fishing log? Hell no. Yeah, and that's I don't know. That's what I said. It's like one of the best things about 14 is the variety that it has, and that's truly great. I'm not drawn into really grindy stuff, so this is a really grindy thing. I'll probably lose my interest. I'm kind of hoping it's not, though. I'm kind of hoping it's less grindy, so people that like the grindy stuff, like Blue Mage, have Blue Mage, and Beastmaster's different, right? I think that would be cool, in my opinion. Yeah. So more variety is very good, and I like the idea of having more of it, and it being represented in different ways. So that's my opinion about Beastmaster. For me, It's not a huge deal for me, but I am very intrigued in the class, so I'd probably rate this like a 7 out of 10 announcement. I know some people will go nuts, but like I said, I did not like Blue Mage all that much. So if it's similar to Blue Mage, might lose me. But I still say it's very exciting and very interesting for people who like that sort of thing, as well as getting another limited job, I think is cool. So, yeah. So let's see, what did we talk about? Talked about cosmic exploration, talked about the new field operations, Beastmaster. Oh, we should talk about whatever the hell this is. Shadow Lord, right? One of the new raids that we're getting. Did not get a lot of info on this, but this image dropped. So I don't know what the cooler Zodiark is doing here. I believe this is a Final Fantasy XI reference, isn't it? But this is a bit of a teaser of sorts, and I never played 11. I don't know what's going on. Why does the Shadowhead remind... He kind of reminds me of the Quinari too. Also, Shadow Lord. Oh god, it's Nier Replicant. It's another Nier raid. Let's go, baby! I think he's like a big antagonist from the launch of 11. The entire Alliance raid is supposedly a crossover for 11. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is the first big raid boss of 11. Okay. Cool. Love me sub 11. Whew. He really does look like a Quinari now that I can't unsee it. Mm-hmm. He is very Quinari-like, yeah. Anyway, Nier Replicant raid. that's the joke I had prepared for this. Yeah, not much to say other than what the hell is going on here. Yeah, as long as it's not as bad as the Evilise one. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're getting another Final Fantasy kind of crossover raid, which is fine, I suppose. As long as it doesn't happen like how Evilise happened, because Evilise is still the bane of my existence. As worried as a Raid Shadow Legends crossover, oh my god. But yeah, I'm a little, just a tidge, kind of about it, right? Could be us visiting a different shard that's just like FF11. The 11th shard. Yeah, so. Alright, of no Shoshi Nightmare. The shard is still existing. The 11th and 9th shards still exist. What ties into FF14 is better. Yeah, I know. I think everyone's opinion is the same. It's like, never played 11, but I hope it's better than Evilise. Same. For me, this announcement's probably like, I don't know, a 3 out of 10 for me. Not very hype. Not very hype at all. The image is kind of cool looking, and it's tied to FF11, so I'm like kind of intrigued. But considering how Evilise went, I am trepidatious. Very trepidatious about it. I don't know much about 11, and I don't exactly have a ton of desire to play 11. Even though I know it's out there, and I know some people really enjoy it, but yeah. As the Prima Vista was paid for by Emperor Solace, so of course I bought a giant fancy theater ship. Yes, that is fun lore. So I'm curious. I'm curious where it will go. I'm a little intrigued, but not much. This doesn't do much for me. So. Has used a lot of 11's models. Oh yes, it has. The raid I am more interested in is, we have mentioned this one already, we've talked about it a little bit already, but is the Arcadian. Arcadion? Is our Cyberpunk Solution 9 raid. Just the image alone is fascinating, and does seem to imply that this city is domed or underground, if you look at the sky. There's no sky. Right? Ready at the NVIDIA factory. Oh no! But there does not seem to be an actual sky. So this could be an underground famed city of gold in Tyrell. It really could. You can see this place on the world map that they revealed? Really? Yeah, so this is the normal raid, I believe. This is the eight-man raid.
Or it is the best city on the Citadel.
It is the best city on the Citadel. I assume that this is the thing in the sky they blurred out during earlier fan fests. Oh, it's in the sky? Anyway, I don't know what's going on in this. I know there's these guys with demon horns over here, so that's kind of cool. And this looks like, you know, a GPU. But, alright, let's go. Let's go kill the prophets. Woo! Or it doesn't give tombstones of Bitcoin or something. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm really curious what it's gonna be. This has me more intrigued. This is more of a, like, in-world original story and original lore, so that's always gonna get me more intrigued. I am really hoping it is better than Pandemonium. We will see, but I'm really hoping it's better than Pandemonium.
Non-fungible Thomastons.
Not Thomastons. God, not the NFTs. Rowena would be pissed, that's true. All different data in them, we just don't know what's on them. Oh, fair. Yeah, I'm curious what this is going to say for Solution 9, what this is going to say for the X-Pack, the story that we're going to experience, right? I don't know. I feel like even Rowena would hate Tombstones. Oh, I mean, she would, because she's very practical, right? Like, Rowena likes useful things, things that have actual value to her. She'd hate, like, an NFT. The final fight is the CEO of SE shoots out AI mobs. Yeah. I know. It's interesting. I'm very curious. So, I don't know where they're gonna go with that, but I'm down for a new original story. I'm down for raids being in universe, or at least one of them being in universe. I think that's very nice. Speaking of in-universe raids, oh, sorry, I never said what the raids were. Arcadian announcement is like an 8 out of 10 because I'm interested, but I just don't know that much about it. That has me intrigued quite a bit, though. Speaking of raids, we got Futures Rewritten Ultimate, Be Gay Ultimate. So we got some more Eden stuff, which is great because I do think Eden is the best raid series. It's so good, and it getting more attention. I love it. That's fantastic. Good for it. Good for Eden. Eden deserves it. I'm slowly they frame this art so you can't see them holding hands. Yeah. Fair, but we know they're gay. So it's all good. Also, they're still, like, touching shoulders and looking at each other. What if gay I never forgot? Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm curious what the final boss form looks like, too. I'm curious kind of what they're gonna do in this. Maybe they will kiss on stage. I hope so. I hope so. I am not an ultimate person, so this personally has not appealed to me, but this is a 10 out of 10 announcement because Eden content is fantastic. Love Eden. Love Eden that much. My theory is that they're saving Xenos for Endwalker, that's why they're skipping Stormblood. Oh, probably. Oh God. Hi Balsar. How's it going? Or Nello, I should say. How are you? How's it going? You were recommending channel where I am worthy of recommendation because I'm so cool. We're talking about FanFest. We're doing our kind of FanFest review right now. So we covered a bunch of stuff and we're talking about Futures Rewritten. Final boss is just fusion of some kind of Oracle of Light and Dark, maybe. I hope that they kiss and hold hands and then they fuse into, I don't know, a bigger version, an even bigger lesbian. That would be cool. But yeah, I'm not an Ultimate person, but I think this is very good. I really like it because I love Eden. Eden's fantastic, so more Eden content is always welcome. A giant woman, in other words. Well, I do like giant women. I do play Ephemeral. So yeah, congratulations to Ultimate fans. You have the best raid as an Ultimate now, which is good. I'm only the best recommended around here. You betcha. How's 14 treating you? Pretty good. I haven't played it as much just because I have been working on other things, as well as I'm all caught up. So like there's not a ton for me to do. But I love 14. It's been going great. I've been having a good time. And yeah, Eden, I'm so glad you did Eden because it is the best raid series. It really is the best one. I love Eden so much. It is so good. Love Eden. It is my favorite by far, and I would also say I think it's like just the best, right? I can make a compelling argument for it being the best. So, I think I can at least. Not to say that it doesn't have some decent competition and some not decent competition too. I don't even think that's a controversial take. People love Eden. It's not a controversial take. It's very good. Yeah. It is pretty universally loved. Right. I think, in my opinion, the only raid that holds a candle to it out of the 8-mans is probably Alexander. Omega's pretty good too, but I just don't think Omega's story is super compelling. It's really basic. You know? Had a hella rad ultimate, big surprise. Yeah, I know, and Alexander has like the best ultimate, right? It's great. I'm active in FC and they've been very helpful and flexible. Oh, that's awesome. That's really great. What do you play? There's always someone around to help, so I don't need in Panda and Omega. Nice. If you haven't done Alexander yet, I recommend it. Alexander's very, very good. It has a special place in my heart. What carrying me through Omega is sitting near is like married couple energy, for sure. Maybe hold my sunglasses and suiting up, yeah. Little chicky at the end lost his hell. Yeah, Alpha. Yeah, like I would say it's probably like Eden. Like for me, it's probably like Eden, you know, Alexander, Omega, Coils, Bahamut's Coils, Pandemonium, all the way on the bottom. That's what I'd say for me. Must have made it an ultimate, really was just 011 and 012 ultimate. That's fair. I understand that. I love Coils more if I was stuck in ARR Purgatory. Yeah, Coils needs an update, like, really bad. It's just really chaotic. The story is pretty good, though. The story is actually pretty decent, and I'm glad I actually went to do it, but it's really just a mess, unfortunately. I'm a samurai. Nice. A DPS. Good. That's what we like to hear. Muzi has S2 though. I thought had done everything except near raid, but I missed Evan's raid, alley raid, so I gotta do that as well. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice raid is good. Yes, I love Alex. Very fun. I'll have Allie's whole story leading up to when she shows back in Stormblade's crime. Yeah, I agree. I think it's such a significant thing to the main stories buried in Coils too. Yeah, I agree. I wish Coils had a normal mode and was in Raid Roulette. Yeah, it'd be nice if Coils could just... I don't know. It's like I said, it's kind of a mess, and it's a shame. But, yeah, Eden's all awesome. Very good. Definitely to read the story derogatory. Coils, why can't you be normal? Screams. Screams in Bahamut. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, 10 out of 10 announcement. I don't ultimate raid much, but any Eden content is fantastic, and I do adore it. Very, very good. Let's see. Oh, this is probably a good idea. So, okay, what's the best way to do this one? Make my screen white as hell. Screams an inanimate dragon corpse. True. We should talk about this, right? We should talk about what's going on in the graphical update. This is gonna be a little tricky to do. All this stuff is like on Reddit, so that's a little hard to grab. But we can look at the graphic update, which is pretty good. And by that I mean, we're not gonna look at this. That's not the important stuff. This is the important stuff right here. This is the good stuff. This is the important stuff right here, baby. This is the important stuff. That's what we love to see. They're the same picture. But yeah, I think the graphical update looks pretty good so far. I know there's gonna be a lot of changes. There are not a ton of changes, but like, I mean, I can point out one thing. Look at the bricks. Like, look at the background. Just in comparison, the world textures look a lot better. As well as, like, so far what we can see, the clothing textures, they look way less blurry. But I would say too, the faces are a lot better. Like, at first I was like, oh, the eyes are more colorful, but then I'm like, oh no, you just like have actual eyes. You look like a person, right? Rodian nose has got a little bit less square. Not super happy about that. But the whole face shape and like sort of the glassy, like the glassed look over the eyes is better, right? I think it looks a lot better overall. It looks a lot more like a person. It looks a lot more realistic. Which I really enjoy. The hair too looks a lot better. The hair, just the way it's textured, just looks a lot better. And you can even see like around the follicles up here, they're way less pixelated. Still like super high def, but it's way better. The eyebrows are way better, right? Lips, way better. They look more like a person. It almost looks the same, but a lot better, which is what they're going for. And what they should go for, because if you have to, if your face is completely wrong when the X-Pack comes, people are gonna be upset. So they don't want there to be huge changes. That's why I'm pointing out stuff like the bricks, the hair, the eyebrows. That's better, right? Yeah, the shadows are softer. The clothes, the like, just the everything, right? These are very important details and are gonna make things look better overall, which is very good. Also, it is a little weird that they decided to go so crazy on the Lalafell. Really, really so high def. It's pretty impressive, honestly. I mean, just look at them. Lala hate's so real. No, they look cute. For real though, like you can see this in the Lalafells too, right? Eyebrows look better, hair looks better, way less pixelated. The eyelashes look better and don't look like, they don't look weird. Oh, Doe, how are you? Just like the face like texture, the lips, the nose, like again, just all these little details look a million times better. And then again, the clothes, just everything looks so good. Very, very good. Another good example. Doesn't have these glassed doesn't have these glassed over eyes. Her eyes look real, right? Her face looks more real. The shadows are way less harsh. Like look at how soft her face looks compared to like this one, right? The scales are better. Like look at the definition on the scales. Like holy hell, and the horns, like big differences, right? Femrose did not need to get focused on as much because Femrose are perfect. But even still, like her skin looks better. Her skin looks softer. Like her lips look so much better, right? And likewise in here. Right? Like, and that's what I'm trying to point out. Is like, just look at the detail difference. Like, look at how much more natural that looks. People are obsessed with how their Final Fantasy characters look like and are going through their Mean Girl era. Well, guess what? We're gonna have a whole new wave, baby. Let's go. Also, Nello too. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a beautiful day because it made my day more beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. Like yeah, it just looks so much better. I mean, just so much better. It looks like her scales are a part of her skin instead of like, I don't know, just weird and yellow and yeah. It looks so much better. I think you can kind of see it on the males too. But I think you can really see it on the girls. But like, yeah, like even like the shadows, the marks, the eyebrows, the hair, the scales, like the scales. Oh my God, the scales just look so much better. Even on Hrothgar, again, glassy eyes, really weird texture mesh on the face. His face looks stretched out. Oh my God, it looks like his nose has a texture to it now instead of just like some smooth smear. Hairline is better, right? Like even his beard looks better, right? Just looks so much better. They made the female Viera shinier, which, you know, hell yeah. Excuse me. But you can see her lips look better. Her nose looks better. They did fix a bit of that, like... I don't know how exactly this is going to transfer, but their kind of bunny nose kind of changed. It got flattened a bit. So... we'll see how that goes. I don't know about that, but... like her skin has like a shine to it. It looks more natural, looks more real. The changes in dark skin are so huge. I think that's why a lot of these are very dark-skinned characters. Not all, but there's like a lot to show how much better they look. Because they do look just a lot better, right? I don't know how I feel about the bunny nose being blended. Yeah, but that change could be because a lot of people have been vocal about the bunniness being less. Yeah, like a lot of people don't like the nose. So, I don't know. Again, just the hair, the ears, like look at the Lalafel's ears, guys. These are just flat. Oh my God, this has a texture to it. Look at that. One of the most dramatic, though... Oh no, they are... is the Elzen. The Elzen looks so much better. Again, hair, eyebrows, eyes, face, ears. Ears are more textured. Like, look at these. So much better. And it's a little hard to tell, but even her neck looks better. Oh my, actual women. Right? Eyes look way less goofy. Yep, the eyebrows look less goofy. The face looks better. The nose is better. The lips are better. Just everything is better. I also like, yeah, the leather looking like leather, right? It's got a texture to it. And if you're curious how the men look, again, so much better. Just look at this. Like, the ears are better textured, the eyebrows, the hair, the eye, just everything is better. The face shape is better. It's less like crinkly. You can see that there's supposed to be lines in like the strap over here now. Yeah, chin looks a lot better. His face looks like less like it's crinkled. Looks less tired. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I think the Elson is like, again, one of the most, like, especially looking at it from a distance here, looks so much better. Yeah, like, look. Her cheeks don't look weird. Her jawline's not weird. It's like smooth, right? Not like, again, like jagged. Jewelry in the hair looks better. Again, just so much better. Just so much better. The braids, like, look at the braid detail. A million times better. Right? Ears, too, right? Everything looks a lot smoother and nicer. Again, looks more like a person instead of this, like, glass-eyed doll, right? Her face looks better. Her lips look better. The nose, again, it's less jagged. You can see how, like, the pixels are kind of jagged around, like, little points here and there. Way better. Less 1,000-yard stare. The shadow under her bang, too. Yeah, no, she's a shadow. Look at that. There's a shadow under her bangs. Looks kind of good. You play Elden Ring, Zumi? What build did you use to, and did you complete it? I have 8 characters in Elden Ring. 300 hours in it. My main character was a Dex Faith build. That was my main character. No, I did not finish it. I am at Melania, though. So I'm at the very end. I just ran out of steam. So yeah, I was rocking that Dex Faith. Love me like a kind of a paladin-like build. I have my, actually have some of my playthrough on YouTube. Though I did stop that playthrough before continuing it again offline. But if you're curious, you can go on YouTube and look it up. It is there. Yeah, again, look at his hair. So much better. There's a little bit of a shadow there. The eyebrows, the eyes, the lips, the chin. He doesn't have this weird, like, pixel jab. Zumi, your BG3 run with Max on YouTube? You betcha. Yep. I think we're up to part 18 on YouTube right now. So you can check that out on the YouTube channel. It's all in a playlist. And we're doing more BG3 tomorrow, so look forward to it. Like the ear, just it looks so much better. So much better. Ah. Oh yeah, we didn't look at cat people yet. What do I think I like about the cat people? Look at the eyes. They look a lot better. Less sharp. Ear fluff is better. You can still have the funny little marks in there. They look a little better. Not perfect, but they do look a lot better. It's a lot smoother. Right? Excuse me. The colors look better too. They look a bit more natural. Less neon. The scar. You want to know a cool thing about the scar, guys? Did you notice this? The scar goes over the mark versus going under it. The scar continues. Did you see that? Not the wide-eyed row. Oh, I remember that guy. But yeah. The scar continues instead of just stopping. Sure, yeah, look at the leather. Oh my god. They're so much better. Like the ear, the fluff, just like, yeah, look at how that works. You don't see a continuation of the marks? Mm-hmm. They look more real. I am really quite excited for the graphic update. Male Rose good to look here too. And the scars look better. There's a texture on the band-aids now. Look at that. Wow. Beard looks better. Yeah. Yes, it fades. You can see the brushstroke fade.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from?
Wide-eyed row. This for real is very, very exciting. They give the road guy such pretty lips. Oh, because you want to kiss them, huh? Nah, I mean, I don't actually know your sexuality, but he does have very pretty lips. Way better than whatever these are, which this looks like an extension of his chin. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see my cameras there. Looks way better than that, right? It looks like he has actual lips. Very, very cool. I don't think I showed the bun boy. Another example of the shadows on the bangs. They gave him a bit of a bunny nose, but they did kind of flatten that a bit, which is kind of a bummer. Texture his lips, again, shadows from the hair. Was very good. I am wearing lipstick on my robe to make it look like he has actual lips. Mm-hmm. A Dex Int build. Nice. I have a Dex Int build too. Nice. Good old Elden Ring. Should finish it someday. His eyebrows look better. Just, again, bunny ears look better. Oh, the bunny boy looks like he's ready for murder. Good. Them accidentally having a darker nose option. We shall see. But yeah, they look a lot better. They all look a lot softer. Which is good. They look less, I don't know, like pasty? Goopy is maybe a good way to put it. He looks like he's ready for an MCR concert. True. He is so excited to see MCR live. Happy for him. Gonna kick me out? They look more alive and less clay and plastic-like. Yes, I agree. Like I said, bitches are gonna be very mean girl about all of this. And, you know, good for them. So I would say if I had to rate this news, just seeing more of the graphical update and the graphic update coming, I would say absolutely 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10 even, like, for real. Like, this has been something we have all been begging for a very long time, was better graphics, the system looking better, the textures looking better, because it's a 10-year-old game, and oh man, oh baby, some of the stuff does not look good. It just looks really bad, in fact. But now it feels like we're kind of finally catching up to a point where things look actually pretty nice. And that is going to increase specs for the game, I believe, a little bit, but I don't think it's a terrible adjustment. And I'm so excited they finally figured out this like spaghetti code to try to give us some upgrades here. I appreciate it a lot. Looks very, very good. We re-raced it far, far before WoW character graphics. Mm-hmm. Current recommended is the new minimum. Yep, that sounds about right. Mm-mm. Which is to say, I think the recommended, again, still was not very high, actually. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, Ilmeg is interesting as a result. I agree. It's bad if you stare, but you'd never notice. Absolutely. Yeah, you may now run on Popoto, but on an ancient Popoto, for sure, for sure. But yeah. We have the XR's crunchy pixels. But yeah, this stuff just looks so much better. It's just gonna be such a good bit. It's a 970, which is like a 9 years old graphics card. Yeah, we're fine. So yeah, I'd say 10 out of 10. I think this announcement is fantastic. Huge reason to be excited. This is up there with Rothgals for me. For real, this huge reason to be excited. Need more FF stuff? FF stuff, good. Very good. So many people are gonna be thirsty for smooth arc. Smooth arc. I need to like replay the whole game. And I need to replay the whole game just to like see all the beautiful new characters and how they look. All on X-Pac looks exciting. It looks very exciting. Graphical update. We do have the poster, which is not something we really talked much about. Aside from me thinking this lady is the replicant genome lady, we can talk more about a couple of key features. There are some important details in here I'm not sure everyone's got. Oh, the Alpha No Alizé figures. So many. Affect most things first, for sure. But yeah, poster. Can I make it like bigger? There we go. Beautiful. So, starting from the top, again, this girl, my theory is she's like a genome. She's maybe got like a monkey tail because we can't see it. It's hidden behind here. I don't know what that is. But she's probably like a Solution 9 person. I think. I would think. Right? I think she's a reference to FF9. I think that's what she's involving. Right? That is my guess. She seems very important because the bitch at the top always is. And the guy in front of her is the two-headed Moo Jal, the one we see in the trailer, I believe. Who is some king or lord or, you know, some kind of warlord or something it looks like, right? The one that we are fighting in the trailer is this big boy. The current ruler of the Bridge City, I believe so. Huge two-headed Moo Jal. We know they are a big boy, big deal. Big swords, sits right in front of her and reaches out around. He's big. He's a big set piece. Also very pretty background too. I love the gold. I love that everyone is having fun. We're having a fight to the death. True. Then we have Urnville looking mighty mysterious. Urnville, what are you doing? Again, what is your role in the story, dude? What's going on? I'm so curious. You got a backpack. Got some sticks, I think. So curious, very curious what he's gonna do, why he's got these big old ears, what's going on. It's the only way we can feel anything, huh, for real. He spent the entire trip in his work uniform, I knew it. Yeah. The backpack is just a gleaner thing, I know. But it's weird, what's going on? Then there's Urianger, thinking, as he does. Interesting, but we'll get back to why that's interesting later. Then there's Random Cat Boy. Who the hell are you? I'm going to assume probably another Solution 9 person, because he looks different, right? He looks more like her than he does like the Moo Jal or our Rothgal, right? So I don't know. He is not Irish, he is Icelandic. I don't know what's going on with this guy, but again, my guess is Solution 9. He's like a Solution 9 NPC. He's going to be important for her, like her and him. I think he's wearing Mechanist gear. Is he? Could be. Looks like somebody from Yulmore. Or maybe a Garlean, even. Maybe a Corvos. A Corvos person. Does look like mech gear, but the sort of like mechanical aspect of it, again, makes me think of a genome, right? So, yeah, could be Corvos, could be Solution 9. I don't know. He's interesting, though. He's a mystery, because we have not seen him at all. Same thing with her, right? These two especially, it's like, who the hell are you guys? Then we have Meteor doing his best with his Viper stuff. Unfortunately, he is a Viper player, and I'm going to start hating the Viper class to upset people. That stinks. I'm kidding. Right. So, he's there, looking old, looking 30s, looking like he's in his 30s. Then we have an interesting row of people, another Mumujal, right, who could be some kind of prince related to the big guy, could be some other thing going on, but this guy is probably kind of important. One thing that makes me kind of sad is, again, how prominent the Mumujal are in this picture, and how prominent they're going to be in the X-Pack, and also how much the same they look. It feels like there's kind of a missed opportunity for some more detail to like the character models. You know, they all have these blank white eyes and these big teeth and generally the same faces, right? Yeah, I saw that they said that they had I saw that they had a few different types, but like I'm kind of still referring to like kind of like in here, for example, right? Like these guys look like for the most part relatively the same like default Mumujal, right? Red Prince's voice, oh that'd be funny. But this guy seems like he's going to be really important, especially with how much space he's taking up. He's huge, right? And he's like at the front of the poster. And they could be related too. They could, right? They could literally be family. He could be like some kind of prince or something. I could see that. Thancred is here, looking great, looking badass. Look with his gunblade. Look at him go. Looking cool. Rocker. Look at her. She's fantastic. And you want to know one of the best parts? You want to know one of the best parts about her? Axe. She's a warrior. That's got to be an axe, baby. I really hope that is not a staff somehow. That looks like an axe to me. Which means she's a warrior, which means, oh my god, we finally have a female character who is not a mage and not a healer. What the hell? This hasn't happened since ARR. Oh no, she's gonna die. No! I shouldn't say this hasn't happened since ARR, but this hasn't happened since Stormblood. For real. We've not had a tank. Well, I guess there's zero, right, sure. We haven't had a tank since, never. Unless you count Moonbrita, who was around for 2 patches, I guess. Point being, having a big physical melee character as a woman is so fucking unique in this game. It is beyond unique, right? Like, we have Yaguri, we have Reen, and you could say like, oh, well, there's like 2 of those girls, considering it's only 2 out of all these X-Packs. It's a bad thing. And still, they're like rogues, right? They're like ninjas. They're like little roguey assassins that stab. Oh, run away. They can't get into the thick of it like the men do, right? Zero is realistically the only other example, right? Who is a, well, spoiler alert, like, does things, right? Like she's actually in the thick of it with a more physical, more intense kind of melee job, right? And then later transitions into Again, another same kind of deal, right? Which is very cool. Can now compare this to all of the men who have an overwhelming cast of very physical, intense, in-your-face, melee-centric tank jobs. It's pretty clear there's a very clear bias. So her having an axe is great. Her being a warrior, fantastic. Happy to have a tank, right? Yep. So really happy to see that. It's very nice. It is a breath of fresh air. We do not have this often. Because I can think of probably like 4 melee girls, and I can think of like 20 melee men. But that's not a good example, guys. See, I hate it when I say, you know what I'm annoyed by? I'm gonna get on my little box. I'm gonna get on my little soapbox here because I'm annoyed by this because it happens every time, right? I say something, I criticize something. I say, man, I don't like how this thing is really rare, right? And then somebody goes, well, this is a thing that's an example of that. And I'm like, yeah, it's still rare though. Well, there's another example. Yep, 2. Okay, that's 2. Like, I really hate when that happens. And it's not just one person that does it. It's not just one person. It's multiple people. So I'm not trying to call out anyone in particular. But because I had, like, 5 people have done it to me just now, like in 5 minutes ago. I'm not trying to bitch at you. But I think it's important that I point this out. Because the point of what I'm saying is, this thing is rare. That is not the time to go, well, actually, I can think of 2 examples in the entire game. It's like, okay, still rare. Do you know what the word rare means? Like, again, compared to the men, women in combat in FF14 are overwhelmingly slotted into magical, casters, and healers. Not to mention, women are a minority in this game, especially in combat roles on top of that, right? The woman tank doesn't exist. Not really, right? We get what, Venat for one dungeon? I think 1? Mombrita is a warrior, yes, but she's around for 2 patches. And that's it. Multiple women from the main caster on combat, correct, right? So having 1 lady tank, I think is really cool. I think it's really cool, and I think it's great. I'm glad that they're doing it, right? And it doesn't make it less rare, right? And even if we're gonna expand that category to women in melee that have a, like, very masculine or very physical melee job, right? If we're just expanding it there, it's like our new lady, 0, and Lise. And, like, that's it. Right? That's, like, it, right? If we include it to be less masculine, less direct melee jobs, like Rogue and Ninja, we get 2 more. In Yaguri and, Reed, right? We get 2 more. 5. Lucia's not a main character. Not main character. Not main cast. Right? And even if we did include her, if we compared them to the men, it would be, the difference would still be insane. Because if we're going to include all of the men versus just main cast men, it's bad. It's really bad, right? I would not toss an Alize. She is still a mage. I would not. Because she's still doing a lot of spelly magic. Right? Yes, she has a sword. That is kind of cool. But, I'm not going to count it. Because she is a magic caster. Right? Yeah, we had one girl punching the shit out of things, but everyone forgot to invite her to anything. Yeah, I mean, Lisa's been left behind effectively, so is Yuguri. So that's two of them just got left behind. And now Reen basically has two. Maybe, except sort of, kind of, maybe, maybe not. Zero's in the same boat too, so kind of, sort of, maybe. Also, again, like I said earlier, when I say something is rare, that doesn't mean a couple examples disprove what I'm saying. Also, why are you arguing with me about this? But like, yeah, right? Point being, I like what they're doing. I like that we have a lady with an axe. I think that's very cool. And by extension, I like that Zero has a scythe. I think that's very cool. And then later, you know, something else. It's cool. It's interesting. You know, we got good stuff. She's off in side content land with Reen now. Yep, trapped forever. Excuse me. So yeah, anyway. Point being is, don't be weird about it. Then finally we have Kryl, our Pictomancer. Look at her, she's so happy! Kryl's just all smiles this X-Pack, and I love that for her. Love that she's actually in a mainstay visual, which is very good. Very, very cool. Like, very cute. I love that Kryl's here. I love that she's getting a real role. That's fantastic. We love to see it. But now, to analyze the poster even more, we should talk about what's missing. Because there's a lot of things that are missing here. But I have to go to the bathroom, so we'll do that after the break. 1, 2, 3, BRP! Oh yeah. All right. Hello. I'm back. Did y'all miss me? Say yes. I never miss. I never miss. Hit or miss. Anyway. You already know the answer? I'm touched. Maybe, I forgot to put my pink light up. I just realized that. Y'all were here for the last stream. Well, never mind, I don't have my phone on. Where did I put my phone? Oh well. Never mind, it won't be happening. My phone has to turn it on. Huh. Will I get FF16 on PC? Yes. I want to. I very much want to play it. I'm not sure I'm gonna like it, but I very much want to play it. It's gonna be kind of like a Persona 4 thing, where I play it almost out of spite. More or less. 16 is weird. I know. Sure, it'll be interesting to talk about. It will. Yeah. Oh well. I have mixed feelings. You probably should. How's my day been so far? Pretty good. We got a lot of snow yesterday, but kind of been nice to snuggle in. A PS5 earlier this year? Ooh, I'm sorry. I enjoy your critique of 16. Thank you, Violet. I hope so. I hope somebody will, because I have a bad feeling that if I say anything negative about it, I'm gonna be stabbed repeatedly. I would too. I like to think I have pretty thoughtful critique of things. I have a pretty thoughtful critique and analysis. Oh damn, Kiki bringing receipts! Hell yeah, girl! Love you, Kiki. Yeah, I think Creative Business Unit should stick to 14 personally. I think Creative Business Unit 3 should as well, but also from what I understand as of right now, I think the problems with 16 are the fact that it relies on the group of the writing team for Heaven's Word. Because I hate to say it, guys, but Heaven's Word is okay. It's not as good as you remember it to be, though. It's okay. It's fine, right? There might be some of my personal bias leaking in there, but I don't think it's as good as a lot of people remember it being. And the Heaven's Word writing team was in charge of 16. And I think that explains a lot. Because the same people that worked on like Shadowbringers were not necessarily in charge of the writing team for 16. So that and yeah, I think you're right. I think just Creative Business Unit 3 is just better at the whole MMO thing. I think keeping them on the MMO train is, I think, probably a good idea. Pulling them away is not necessarily a good thing. But no, that's my hot take about the writing team, and I don't even think I'm off base on that one. Speaking of writing, though, we have a lot to discuss in the lack of characters present here. Back to our FanFest review. Oh yeah, the crossover event's going to be fun. I am looking forward to the crossover event. I am looking forward to seeing Ben Starr's performance as well too. I mean, imagine if Ishikawa got to do another FF game. Just saying. But I'm just in time and I missed a hot take. Yeah, sorry, Dark. But steering things back to FanFest. Steering things back to talk about FanFest. And talk about the poster, or more so, the lack of what's on the poster. Many people have noted a few key things missing. There is a big fluffy woman. There is a big fluffy woman. How astute of you, V. Ivy, what's up? But one thing that we're missing, or a few things that we're missing, is there's no Y'shtola, there's no Alizé, there's no Alphino, there's no Graha, and there's no Estinian. We're missing the majority of the Scions. Because if we want to do a little blast from the past. If we want to do a little blast of the past here. Boop, boop. Hey, look, Sunwalker. Oh, wow, we're so big. Sunwalker. We got all the Scions in this one. All right, even Tataru, who did nothing. she did very, very little in Endwalker. But you got everybody. You have the best character in the game right there. Look at him. He's right there. We got Thancred, we got Alizé doing this cool pose, we got Graha being Graha, we have the regular white woman of every X-Pack. There's a white woman up top in every X-Pack. We have, Paladin Boy, Meteor, who's huge. Estinian, Alfie, Urianger, Y'shtola's there. Like, yeah, they got the whole gang. We got the whole gang. We are missing most of the gang, right? We are missing the majority of the gang here. Right? Glad to see Kryl on this poster. Hell yeah. But also, like, that's a weird thing too, right? Is that, Kryl did more in Endwalker, which wasn't much. And Tataru's here somehow! Twins' death confirmed? Nah, I doubt that. You would also know the gang is going to be divided this expansion, and I've already given my theory on what that is in regards to Solution 9. But what is the significance of Urianger and Thancred and Kryl being here and the others not? Are these three all on a team and they're opposed to the others? Right? We don't know. Alphino's forming another PMC. No! Alphino gets to the new world. It's like, what if we had a PMC? Wouldn't that be great? God. Raha's missing because Kryl put him in a gay baby jail so he doesn't sacrifice himself again. It makes sense. It all makes sense. Friendly rivalry, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I hope division doesn't suddenly mean enemies. I would hope so too. I would really hope so too. Friendly rivals, maybe. Maybe. But like, it's still weird though, is it not? Like, why these three Scions in particular? Now, the boring answer could be, there's no significance. They just needed to fill some space on the poster and we're like, get in there, guys. Right? We gotta have Kryl in there because we gotta, promote Pictomancer, right? But, Urianger and Thancred, you guys get in there. Right. So, the boring answer could just simply be that, there's no real significance. They're just there, right? But, given that these posters are usually indicative of things, not always, but usually, again, Endwalker kind of, being important, the Nas pose, Xenos' inclusion with the Scions, Tataru being kind of the red herring, I suppose, right? Stuff like that, right? Like, so usually the characters on the poster mean something, right? Another good example is, like, let me bring up, Oh god, why are you small? There we go. Another example of Shadowbringers, right? Everyone here is very important to the story of Shadowbringers. This one has no fake out. We have the, again, designated white woman at the center. You have the Exarch on one side, Emmett on the other, the push and pull, right? The two sides kind of thing. You have the main antagonist there. You have the mysterious Exarch. Who could that be? You got your Stoli, you got Urianger, looking fresh. Look at his new outfit. You have Thancred being also at the center, right next to Reen, right? You got that dynamic there. You have the twins flanking the Warrior of Light, who's marching forward, like, you know, everything here has a purpose. Everything here means something. Oh, wow. Whoa. Why is it so hard to grab this what the hell? Hello? Alright, grabbing key art for Stormblood is impossible. I don't know why this is so hard. It's all, like, cut off, or, like, the poster version? What the hell? Okay, I got one. Alright, here's the best X-Pack in the entire game. And again, everything has a purpose. We have the designated white woman at the top of the tower. At the top of the characters, right? She's up there, looking epic and cool. You have Fredola, who's opposite of Lys. Again, mirroring that they are parallels, that they are foils in the story, right? You have Hien with a big sword. Look at that. Big sword Hien. You have Yotseyu, again, who's kind of supposed to be a foil, kind of a parallel, but like also not really. But anyway, they're kind of supposed to mean something right then and there, right? You have the best character in the entire game right there. Opposite to us, also foils. Foil, right? You have Raban, again, who plays a role. Gosetsu, Yaguri, like you've got all these important characters, right? Remember when Yaguri was in the story? Sorry, I'm reminiscing now. All right, again, comparing them to previous posters, to the current one. Oh. Like, look at that, right? Look at this, right? They all serve a purpose, right? They all serve a purpose. All important stuff. And then, like, Heavensward. Again, you have all these important characters. You have the designated white woman at the top of the character tower. She's right there. Just look at her. Again, very important. You have Alize, or Alphino. Alphino. You have Lucia. She's got a sword. She's in some scenes. Amric's there. He's so cool. Then you got Harishafont. Man, there's a lot of elves here. A lot of Elzen. You have, Yazael, Tataru, who actually does play a decent role in the story. You have our Dragoon. You have a Stinkian. The Eye. Like, Kemi Thornton is our designated white girl. Thornton is the designated white girl of Heavensward. Because there's one every expansion. There's one every expansion. And she's always at the top. Look at her. There's always one. Is the designated white girl in the ARR poster? I'm pretty sure there is. It's just Heidelin. Who is a white girl? I'm not sure there is. But Alizé is like towards the top, so like that counts. Anyway, every expansion has a designated white girl at the top of the list. So that was an elaborate joke that took a long time. Is Minfei top in AR? No, she's like center. She's like in the center. Like, here. No, that's gonna bring me to an ad. Oh boy. Here. Let me back out. You guys could kind of see it there. Let me try to grab like an actual image. Wait. Why is this so hard? There we go. Got it. Yeah, right. She's center. Louis Swan, designated white girl at the top. True, Louis Swan's right there. Or you could say like Urianger is. Urianger is kind of baby girl. But yeah, so like normally, like, so anyway, disproving the factor that the scions missing are just not there because they're just not there, right? I think that is not true because I think that'd be a giant tease and kind of a letdown. Normally, everyone in the poster matters, right? They specifically matter to the story. So I'm curious what Urianger, Thancred, and Kryl have to do with the story that's so important compared to Y'shtola, the twins, and Graha. And Estinian. Estinian too. I'm very curious. Lot of questions to ask there. Maybe it's because, like, I don't know, Thancred's a survivalist and is gonna play a big role in, like, helping us get to places. I don't know. Alright, see you, Kane. They specifically matter to the story other than Tataru on the Endwalker poster. Correct. That is the one exemption. I think she will. It sounds like she's going to. Also, if you guys didn't hear too, her voice actress is both Puerto Rican and trans, and that's kind of poggers. We'd love to see. If any of you are mean to her, I'm gonna tell your mom. Oh my god, Kane, thank you. Holy shit. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. I really super appreciate it. Holy hell, dude. That's so poggers. But yeah, enjoy. Thank you so much. I super duper appreciate it. I will put it to good use. All those that got the gifted subs, make sure you thank Kane. And please use those beautiful emotes, those cursed emotes, and now get access to more of my love and affection.
Nasty gamer.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was very kind of you, Kane. I big appreciate it. Very, very kind. Very poggers. Yes, now you can use the clown emote. That is legit one of my favorite emotes. Lena did such a good job. It's so funny.
Nasty gamer.
I see, Winter. I see. Just as
Nasty
planned. I see. Could be. Like Thancred's ready for action. Urianger's thinking. I don't know. Like, I don't know what their roles here are. I don't know what their roles here are. It makes me very curious, though. I don't know. Because, like, again, I gotta believe that, it has to matter. Right? I gotta believe it's got, like, their lack of inclusion, because that sends a big message. So that has to matter. Right? I say, really hopefully. Uh-oh. Sorry, I stopped because I went to go find... I stopped because I went to go find the voice actress for the Lion Girl, and she deleted her tweet.
Nasty gamer. Nasty gamer.
So... Well, shit. Gamer moment.
Nasty
Yeah.
gamer.
You guys are all chill, though. You guys are all chill. You're all very nice. So I trust you by crediting her and telling you who she is. But, squints. Her name is, well, never was, but now it's like actively bad. Oh, for sure. Yeah, her name's Senna Breyer. And she is a Puerto Rican trans woman, I believe. And very cool that she is our female Rothgar. Very cool, and I big appreciate it. We love to see folks winning. We love to see trans people of color winning in particular. Oh, here's a blue sky. I hope so. I noticed it was gone. Yeah. Hope she's not getting harassed. Anyway, the joke I was gonna make / the very serious comment is, if you are mean to this woman, I'm gonna tell your mom, and then you're gonna get grounded. And that's what I will say on stream. I have more words that I should not say on stream, but be nice. The tweet getting deleted has already made me concerned, but trans people, especially trans women of color, are frequently targeted for harassment. So I love to see her thriving here. I love to see her getting this role, landing it, and I really hope people do not harass the hell out of her. If you do, you're dead to me. So that's kind of good news. Her landing that role, very, very cool. Anyway, but yeah, no, she is a warrior. Like, she's got to be a warrior. That looks like an axe. Unless it's a staff, then I'll scream. But she, by all means, looks like a warrior. Big warrior vibes. We had a conversation about that already. But moving back on topic, but yeah, it says more about all the signs featured as part of the trailer, which to me says a lot more about where they'll be in the story than the poster, because it's a huge waste of animation time to include a character in the trailer. They aren't a part of the main story, and there are plenty of important MSQ characters who are missing from expansion posters. Oh, for sure. I would never assume that the Scions are just simply not in the story or are not playing a big role. The point I'm trying to make is, why are these three here? And what is that trying to tell us? I could be making mountains out of molehills, but I don't think I am. Because the intent to include or exclude characters is very intent. I mean, that is a very intentional thing to do. So excluding some Scions, but including other Scions is a very intentional thing to do. Especially because if you wanted to fit a couple more Scions in, you could. There's space. There's space within the poster. You could definitely sprinkle a couple more in if you wanted to. But no, they stuck with this. They stuck with Urianger, Thancred, Cryo. Why? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? That's what I want to know. I could assume it's because perhaps Thancred and Urianger in particular, like, perhaps they will play a leading role in this X-Pack, because they, like, perhaps they'll play a leading role in this X-Pack because of Thancred's survival experience and Urianger's, like, sort of general knowledge of, like, places, people, magic, things like that, how they can help track us to places. I could see it. Right? But then if that's the case, why is Irwinville here? I mean, he's a gleaner, right? Wouldn't he fulfill that same role? Unless, right? It's interesting. Like, I don't know why it's the two of them. All right, are they going to finally confirm that Than Uri real? Mm-mm. Not pick a side to be Trixie again, but just tell Alice so she doesn't get mad. For real. He's probably representing whoever's fronting this trip. Than Uri? No, Than Uri, the ship for Urianger and Thancred. Yuri Cred is real? That's what I'm saying. Who's the catboy over Than's shoulders? We already talked about him. I've already given my theories on him. But to reiterate, I think he's related to Solution 9. I think he's related to the genomes. Or I think he's potentially from Corvus and related to Corvus related things. So. But yeah. Angrize. They're getting married. Fuck yeah. Maybe he's Trahagia. We don't know. Oh no! Graha's evil twin! Lamau. I always said in summer we don't expect the last times of Corvus. I don't know about that, but I could see maybe Corvus being more involved somehow or something. I don't know. Also could be Garlean too. Something like that. He looks a bit more techie, but that's what makes me think of Solution 9. So he'll probably be important. But, yeah, no, the point I'm trying to make is just, like, why these two characters over all of the others? It has to mean something. And it could be indicative of their roles within the story. Somebody did say earlier that potentially Urianger and Thancred could retire to Turiel. Retire together. I'd actually be really okay with that. I'm okay with their kind of spotlight moving away from them. And in fact, I would even say, in my opinion, I would rather see some of our older scions move out of the story so new characters can move in. And I know we talked about the character bloat thing before, but I'm not necessarily even talking about new characters here. There are certain characters that we have already experienced through the story that I think could use spotlight and could tell some interesting stories. If we get rid of Thancred and Urianger, that could open us up to get, say, Reen and Gaia. Would that not be cool? Or Zero as like a full-time scion. Would that not be cool? Right? There's existing characters that we can pull from to just... Like, it would make sense. And if Dawntrail has Thancred and Yuri by the end of it kind of go like, you know what? I think we're just going to chill now. I think that'd be very cool. And I think that'd be very okay. This is kind of their send-off then, in a way, right? And we can still see them later too, right? But like just letting them take a back seat and letting other characters take that spotlight, I think would be very cool. Because another example of a character that could get more spotlight if they go away is Kryl. Kryl deserves it, right? Characters like Kryl, Graha, and Estinian haven't been in the main cast for that long, or are in the main cast really, not really, right? So it'd be very, very cool. I don't know. Like, them taking a back seat would be nice. So maybe that's what that means. And I do kind of like that theory. I don't think Thancred will be done until he can go back to the first to be with Reen. And what if we find a way? I mean, God, we are so close in the patch quests of 6.0, right? We're so close. And would it not be poetic if Thancred and Uri could go to the first and live with Reen and Gaia, or could hang out with them or be with them, right? And then Reen and Gaia take their places here. That could be cool. For real, for real. But will whatever method Stola finds for Thancred be used since he can't manipulate Aether? Well, the Vor portal we used to get to the 13th did not require the manipulation of Aether. Just saying. So, either that or we bring Reen here. That could happen. I gotta believe 8.0 is gonna be like a Void expansion. And I gotta believe Reen's gonna come back for that. Right? I could see Reen and Gaia both coming back for that. And that clears the way for them to be in the main cast if Thancred and Uri take a back seat. Right? Because character bloat amongst the Scions is very real. There's a lot of characters there. And we can only do so much with the ones that we have. Some of them need to kind of pull back so other ones can pull forward. Right? So, honestly, that's the theory I like the most, is that Uri and Thancred are going to retire or take a step back from things by the end of Dawntrail. Right? Kind of through this, right? That's what I would say. That's my hashtag theory. But it's just a theory. A game theory. So, yeah. That's my theory on that. That way, Y'shtola can have more of a story. Right? And then, yeah, is primed to have a bigger role in the Void X-Pack for 8.0, and then can even retire in the first by the end of that. Yes. Yes. Right. A retirement theory. And she can have a bigger role then, right? That it opens her up to have a bigger role, right? Which is fine, because Y'shtola has had not much, she's not had much story. She has not had much story. Also, please let Fredola be a Scion. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, let Fredola exist. Let Storeblood characters exist, please. I'm begging you. For real, though, Fredola Dark Knight would be goated. I'm just saying. So, yeah. I think that'd work really well. We get Reen, we get Gaia, we get Zero for like the Void arc. We have Y'shtola too. Even the girlies. Even Fran from Evilise. Nah, keep her in Evilise. We don't need her. But just put her back. Put her back. Yeah, that is what my theory is. Or I should say my favorite theory. I can't say I came up with it myself. But one of the ones I have seen. Then you got these two, who are gonna retire, gonna take a step back. As we move through the story, we kind of cycle people out, cycle people in. I think that would be cool. I love Thancred and Urianger, I do, but it does kind of feel like these characters are done. It does kind of feel like they either need to bring something new to the table with them, or they need to kind of have them take a step back. Because there's a lot of other characters I would really like to see have more of a role. And they're hogging the spotlight. So, I think that explains why the other signs are absent. I'm sure Graha, Y'shtola, the twins, and Estinian will all have important roles. I'm sure they'll do just fine. Yeah. So, that's pretty much all the theories I had for the poster. That's pretty much all the things to talk about with the poster. Did y'all have any other questions? Any other topics? Did I miss anything? Because I think I got everything. And it only took us 4 hours. 4 hours of talking. Oh, my voice is a little hoarse. And I'm going back and looking at stuff, but I don't think I missed anything. It doesn't really look like it. Eden final boss. We talked about it earlier, but I mean, it sounds cool. I'm really happy that Eden's getting an ultimate. I think it's very pockets. But we should play the trailer backwards. All its secrets will be revealed to us if we do. Okay, one more time, Kipti. She's so Kipti, look at her. It'll be Gaia and Reen. Oh yeah, it'll be like a Gaia and Reen fusion, I think. In my opinion. That's my opinion. Rothgar's what you hoped? Yes. Already talked about it, but 10 out of 10. I think they're very good. I think there's some things that can be kind of nitpicky about on Rothgirls, but I think they overall look very, very good. I think they look very, very good, and I'm happy for them. I think they look better than the male Rothgar in general. How to make Eden mandatory, but it's certainly possible. They should make Eden mandatory because it's it's like the best raid in the game. But also the story's really important in Eden. It's very important. How tall they are compared to the male Rothgar? If from what we've seen in the gameplay is any indication, they are pretty tall. And in fact, they might be taller than the males because they hunch so much. After this trailer, like GTA 6, and overanalyze every detail in the background now, and it will connect with the story. Surely, Graha eating a taco means you'll be running your own taco stand. You're right! How could I be so fool? Oh, that's not Graha. How could I be so foolish? Mr. Big Fat Tacos himself. Look at him. Also, what are these Ishgardians doing here? Also, everyone look at Kryl again. Look at how happy she is. Skip Shinryu and... Oh, I guess they did skip Hades, didn't they? They'll probably go back to it. I don't think we're gonna miss out on Hades too much. I'm sure we're gonna have like a fucking grandpappy. I've never seen Kryl so happy. She is jubilant. She is euphoric. I love her. She has nothing but smiles. She's even smiling in like the art, the key art, right? Devs are lazy, rehashing old stuff because Raha's eating a taco and he ate the burger before. Dev's lazy, worst game ever. Blah, blah, blah. Gotta love Hades. Can't wait for Hades 2. Gay. Also same. Yeah. No, I'm very excited. The pattern's been raid MSQ raid for ultimates. That is true, actually, hasn't it? That is true. That's an actual take I read. For real. Like, there's so much discourse about FanFest and so many doomers. We've been gay these past few... Oh no! I'm so sorry, me. Look how after you left got real gay. Oh, I know. So I heard. But, yeah. No, what was I saying? Oh, wow. Oh, you're fine. I have ADHD. I get distracted real bad. Sorry, discourse. I was talking about discourse. There's been a lot of discourse about FanFest. There's been a lot of doomers about FanFest, and like, I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of people in the FF14 community just need to chill. It's like what I said about the female Rothgar, where it's I don't think it's a problem. The things people complaining about, first of all, aren't even going to play female Rothgar, and again, just don't. Shut up. And It's just really annoying. So I think there's some wild ass takes, and I don't know why people have to like really just dunk and dump on things, especially when Dawntrail just looks like it's going to be a very fun, very interesting, and good expansion. Like I think it's going to be the best yet, right? If it's going to be like Stormblood 2, it might become my favorite, right? I love Stormblood, and if it's similar in how Stormblood is done, it's going to be great. But as I made it at a joke, at the beginning of the stream, if it's going to be like Stormblood, it's going to give us some of the best content and some of the most interesting stories of any X-Pack. Full stop. And it will also give us another 30 years of discourse. Because, man, people are still mad about Stormblood. There are people that are still mad about Xenos. There are people that are still mad about Yotseyu. There are still people mad about Fertile. There's still people mad about Lise. Ugh. Lord above. Some content creators are definitely feeling the doom posting because it clicks well. Yes, yes, I can think of several. Not gonna say who because I don't want to cause drama, but yes, I can think of a lot actually. I'm here to provide thoughtful critique and analysis, and also be sincere about those things, which is why the majority of this has been a very positive review of FanFest, because I haven't even given my full rating of FanFest. This FanFest, these trailers, these announcements, I would say overall, for me, are about 10 out of 10, right? 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. If 10 out of 10 is supposed to be perfect, maybe it's not like super perfect, but I think it's perfect as far as a FanFest goes. Got us perfectly hyped for all the relevant things, appealed to multiple different groups of players, and they did an excellent job of teasing the important stuff and not giving us too much, but giving us enough to really chew on for the next few months, right? We get to sit here and wait and think about some great stuff that's going to be coming at us, and it's going to be a fun time to see the theories that people come up with and to see everything that's going on. Wish you could have gone to FanFest, Sam. It would have been fun to hang out. It would have been fun to hang out. Alas, I don't have a lot of money. and making a flight like that and a trip and accommodations and all that stuff is just really... it's very expensive. It's very expensive and it's very hard. Sayamon Saga. I think that's a valid take, Kiki. I think that's an interesting take, right? I can see it. How do you say everyone time stopping unison? I did, yeah. A lot of people in the negative outlook on 14 are forgetting that it's currently popular enough to fund literally everything Square Enix is doing and allowing them to make all those bad games, both shuttering their doors. Oh, for real. 14 is a good game, and the devs are doing well, and I'm excited for it, and I think it's going to be good. There are some things that do upset me about Final Fantasy XIV, and I will happily point those things out. Or maybe not happily, sadly, I guess, because I'm not happy when things upset me. Like, we all know, like, how disappointed I was with Pandemonium, and how that really turned me off of pretty much all of the rating in Endwalker. And even some of, like, my melancholy for Agalia, or for the Myths of the Realm raids, even though I loved them, but, like, a lot of that stuff just really turned me off of rating for Endwalker. You know, and I will happily criticize things, right? I shouldn't say happily, like I said, sadly. I don't know. Criticize and like analyze things, and if it's good, I will hype it up and I'll talk about how good it is. And if it's bad, I'll do the same, right? There's nothing wrong with trying to like present these things in a, I don't know, fairly neutral. I believe you rant about the frigid female characters multiple times in the stream. Oh, you betcha! I do that a lot. So there's definitely things I am doomer about, I guess. But I think overall the game's great. I think overall it's doing good, right? And the devs are doing well. For real. Like, you know. So I can't look at all these amazing things like the Rothgals, like the Pictomancer, like Kryl getting a spot, like our just all this cool shit in FanFest and go, Right, last FanFest, The announcements were good. Obviously, they were interesting, but there was nothing like really huge that caught my attention. This FanFest, though, I think it's phenomenal. They did just amazing, an amazing job. I think the difference is that the parts you criticize are form a pattern, and the Doomers are cherry picking things to cry about. Oh, for sure, absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, like there's some nitpicky things I can complain about with the female Rothgars, but I think overall they're amazing, and I think they're what I want out of these characters, and I'm so glad that they're not thin, whitefish little cat girls. I'm so glad. I was worried about that. So yeah, you know, same things like with like Cryo, like the Pictomancer stuff. It looks cool, looks interesting. The people that will enjoy Pictomancer may not like Viper, and vice versa. They're clearly made for two different camps of people. I like Pictomancer. I'm really not interested in Viper. I know a lot of people that are interested in Viper are not really interested in Pictomancer. So it makes sense, right? It makes sense that there are these two different kind of things. Yep. So it's hard to be upset about a bunch of this stuff, you know? I like to think that we live in a world where there are a lot of things that are good and bad, right? It is possible to be fairly objective. It is possible to be fairly objective on certain things. And sometimes things are just good. Just let them be good, you know? Yeah, Runrider worked on Whirl at Four Lords and the Healer Shadowbringers role quest. I did see that, and I did see people Doomer posting about that. I mean, those are pretty decent quests. I can criticize some aspects of them, right? The Shadowbringers, Healer Shadowbringers role quest I think is phenomenal. Four Lords has some problems, but is interesting. Whirl It, I do think, is one of the best quest series in the game. Though I think there's probably a couple things I could level criticism at there too. You know. We're nervous between the way you healthy criticism is good. People could learn for how important criticism is the way you criticize 14. All the Doomer posts I've seen. Yeah, probably. Oh well. Yeah, so checkered, not dead game. That'll be so much feels. For sure. Yeah, but we don't need to keep blabbing about discourse if you guys don't want to. Any other questions? Any other thoughts? Feelings? Let's get rid of that display capture. Emotions. Excited to see Eris in 7.0 with the graphical update. I know I am. Are we getting Blitzball? We better. No thoughts, only Roth girls. Good. Double. Oh yeah, the double die channels. Forgot about that. The double die channels look really good. I don't know if you guys saw them. But they look really, really good. And I'm so hyped for the double die channels. That is gonna be kind of crazy. Yes, we did talk about that, Miri. The dark skin tones getting a massive buff through the texture changes. They're really doing them a good service. I'm very glad, because I'm gonna be honest, it is a bit late, guys. Should have done this a while ago. But they did a good job of, in the graphical update, showing a variety of dark skin tones and showing how much better they look. They will look so much better. Hell, going to be sad as having to buy twice as much jet black dye. Oh, that's fair. also like how they admitted their current system was really bad for dark skin tones. Yes. Yes, I'm glad they did that too, because it's really bad, and own up to it. Right? So, respect for owning up to that for sure, but also it's the bare minimum. Right? But I'm glad that they did, and I'm glad that they're making changes. They are late in my opinion, but I'm glad that it is happening. Very good. I can see why it would take it so long to do, even if it was very much needed. I understand, but like, still, you know. I am in a fairly privileged position, where I, in life, can make characters that look like me in most things that I play, right? There's a lot of people that can't do that. And I think it's important that we acknowledge that and then criticize those systems that don't allow for that to happen. Likewise, while Eris is not supposed to look quite like me, even though she does have pink hair and, I guess, palish skin. She's got grayish skin. Not everybody's gonna want to do the same thing too, right? And not everyone's gonna want to make this kind of a character. Even if they don't look like them, they still might have different colored skin tones, and they should be allowed to make those characters and make them look good, right? Because, like, it is both equally, like, it is especially extremely important that people of color should be allowed to make characters that look like them, that look good. And it is also important that people should be able to just make characters that are not very, very pale, that look very good, right? You can make designated white girl on the top, TM. True! So that's why I say it's late, because realistically, yeah, it is late. This game's been out for 10 years. That's pretty late. I know graphical, updates take a while, but I'm still gonna criticize it, because it shouldn't have launched like that, honestly. But, yeah, they're adjusting it now, and that's good. I'm happy. Good stuff. During the hairstyles chosen for the contest and these changes, I think they're on track making great improvements. Late as they are. Have you finished BG3? Nope. I'm streaming more BG3 tomorrow, in fact. We are doing more BG3 tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Excited. Should be pretty fun. Yeah. I think we got through all of FanFest and it only took us 4 hours. There's a lot to talk about though, so I'm not upset. Did you guys enjoy that though? Did you enjoy doing the big review and blabbering about it? You're deep in Act 3 right now? I'd say moderately deep. We got a lot to do. Nice. Good. Yeah, I hope you guys liked it. I hope you didn't mind me rating it. I thought that was kind of a fun thing to add. Love of intro dumping in this community. Gotta share like my thoughts and my feelings. Gotta share my theories and criticize things I like and don't like. All the good stuff. 140 hours in the game. I just got to Act 3. I have 300. And I got to Act 3 like probably 20, 30 hours ago. A game theory. Ugh, I'm sad. Yeah, I also have like 10 characters. So that's on me. But I haven't been playing as much Baldur's Gate offline lately. I've been playing a lot of Grand Blue offline. I've been really getting into Grand Blue, guys. I got A rank. I hit A rank last night on Caglistro, which is pretty good. That's a pretty high rank. So I'm feeling good about myself. That's like platinum or diamond area. That was pretty good. Pretty happy about that. Scales probably look like they blend into the skin now. Yes, the scales on Femara look a lot better now. They look a lot better, a lot more detailed, look just way more natural. Is that they rebuild the character creation menu so there's options to have any light source for them to see what your character will look like in game. That's a good idea. Bunch of Vera and Fairy. I want to try playing Fairy. I've been playing Vera too, though. I do like Vera. I've been playing mostly Cag, Vera, and like Anilla. Very good. You look, just make it like the G-pose menu. Yeah, honestly. I mean, that menu kind of already exists in the game, right? Shouldn't be like super hard to do that. I don't think. I wouldn't think so, at least. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 7.0 updates. I'm looking forward to that graphical update a lot. For real, for real. I think it's going to hopefully look very, very good. I'm off to Hongshu. Have fun Hongshuing. Favorite part of the New Year's event? I just put an orange there. So I'm squatting around the orange. Doodle's fun. May have just developed a hot trauma response. Oh yeah, no, V. I hit A rank, by the way. You probably heard that when I just mentioned that, but I hit A rank on CAG. Trying to teach myself how to squat sit? Important skill. This surprises me, nil. Yeah. I did see a thing today that's like what your Grand Blue main says about you. And like the first words on CAGs were like, you are a sadist. Also, people hate you for playing this character, but you don't care. I'm sorry, I was behind another stream. Oh, you're fine. A-okay. But yes, no, I thought I'd let you know. I'm so cag-mitted and cag-pilled. I'm a cag-pilled gigacad. I said the Vera one to Ashley. Nice. Also, by the way, it's the Year of the Dragon, and I'm gonna do my Heavenstrom event right now. Because, I forgot to do it earlier, and I don't want to lose it. Gosh, the Ryu Mitsuke and my delegation solemn charge to share a Heavenstrom custom with the peoples of Eorzea that we might join hands in revelry. Heavenstrom is both observed to both of our lands to mark the coming of the new year. The difference between our traditions seen in Eorzea, a deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over the heavens. On the far east, we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year, the beast is the mighty Ryu, a creature you Eorzeans might liken to a dragon. In order to liven up the festivities, oh, there's 2 of them. We decided to have a pair of horsebird hatchlings, or should I say chocobo chicks, serve as mascots. Winsomely dressed in draconic attire, we certainly would delight all of the eyes that lit upon him, but when the Ryu Bogoyu, leader of a delegation, presented one of the chicks to a crowd, the reception was disappointingly muted. We do not know where we aired. I say you're an adventurer, you're not. In the course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight to people's interest. Will they aim to impose? Would you help us identify our plan's failings? We just don't yet find a way to win over the locals and our mascots. Thanks to begin. It's Ryu Bogyo. This by, she decided to wander around this plaza with her hatchling. When you ask for the kind of dilemma and then help us to a solution. No problem, I got. I should turn my BGM back up though now that I'm. There we go. Nice. Hello, samurai lady. And that armor looks really good. Is that from the event? curious about our delegation too, are you? That is well, for I was just about to introduce our mascot, Ryunosuke, to this young lady. Last year's event. I should have it then, don't I? I'm sitting on a giant pile of glam. I should have it then. Shies on the horse bird among horse birds, a pinnacle of plumage. This heavens has never hatched a mascot so utterly charming as a regal Ryu. Probably stashed in more, probably. You guys need to see what my inventory looks like. It's bad. Most of you know. He's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? Why do you have him dressed up in that costume? Excellent question. You see, we wish to present the charms of the Chocobo and the Ryu in a lovely package. Just look at his waggly scale and his little tail. The exquisite combination, you must agree. And be remiss to not mention the craftsmanship went into the outfit, where we spared no effort to evoke the mighty majesty, the Ryu in diminutive form before you. Finished product is simply divine, is it not? I suppose I still don't know what a Ryu is, but never mind. Thank you for letting me play with him. This poor samurai girl. Yet again, I failed to convey the virtues of our mascot. Hey lady, your mascot's running away. Quite Ryu Mitsuki's behest? She was grateful for your aid adventure. I seek to share mascot's charm with the people of Eorzea, but my every attempt has ended in failure, as you just witnessed. As a might, I cannot see what I'm doing wrong. If you have any advice, anything at all, I'll be most eager to hear it. The Ryu say rather than tediously explain tradition, I'd hope that to initiate people through our mascots. You believe this is not enough? It's the 2023 gear plus the 2012 helm. Right, it's been 10 years, huh? You know, I probably have that the armor's probably all stashed in my my armoire. Let's be the young girls as well. Let us gaze upon the Suki once more and... Uh-oh. Oh, wherever did our little mascot go? Pookie is missing. Hold on to the girl, you say? We must find him quickly. Please, adventure, will you help with the search? Oh. I love that you as a warrior of light just watch the mascot go and go, huh. And like don't say anything until she asks. Like, Eris, girl, come on. Thank you, then I believe the girl was off in the direction of the tavern. The drowning wench, was it? We can find her today, we find Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. Mm-hmm. Warms my heart to see little Limsa sprouts. Mm-mm. I can see here. It's the guardswoman about the girl, but I'm struggling to make myself understood. Perhaps we help clear things up. This lady says she's looking for a girl with a Ryu, but I haven't the faintest what that is. It's a chocobo chick wearing a costume. Ah, they must be speaking of the loud critter I spotted a few moments ago. Is wearing what looked like a dragon costume, was waddling after a young girl. I didn't observe it where they went. Sorry, couldn't be more help. Thanks for assistance in my haste, and I neglected to explain the meaning of the word Ryu. Ryu Mitsuki once told me the creature doesn't exist in Eorzea. I've begun clarifying it was similar to dragon, but I could have avoided the misunderstanding. Oh, I dare say I know why our mascot so struggled to win over the masses. Speak of this guards, a little more in case she ought else to know to share. Once I'm finished, I plan to scout the upper decks. I'm out. Shall we search the lower decks? Once we have finished, let's reconvene at the bulwark hall. Yeah, no problem. Let me down. Right, because they had gone through the entire Zodiac. Ma'am? Oh boy. Truly the most ardensome task, trying to find an NPC in a crowd in Limsa. What's up, cat girl? Joe took wearing a little green dragon costume. Has to come this way, I'm afraid. Customers scarce there today. I remember something like that walked by. Chocobo chick did not come this way. Okay. Hey you, my guy, my buddy, my dude. By them walking past the Aetherite. Okay. You get the old helmets in the new events, considering Zodiac is repeating. There's still a cash shop exclusive if you missed the original event. Yeah, but I'm probably not gonna pay for a helmet like that, you know? All these guys are carrying stuff. Libby's her name, and she's the daughter of a fellow merchant. Good friend of mine, in fact. Rather than they go fishing in the river together all the time, they do. She'll be set away to sell for faraway lands. Libby's worried sick, and for good reason. She's a fickle mistress. The voyage could cost a man his life. Which is someone else here can help you? Weird. No, because there's not usually one there, or cat girls holding baskets like that. All right. Wait, no, I need to go back down. Ah, rats. I'm silly. If they break the cash shop pattern, people will be pissed. Yeah, no. That'll cause a lot of problems. Should they break that pattern? Maybe. Maybe for some really old stuff, but like... I don't know. I'd be worried it just would cause an absolute storm. You know what I mean? For an expression day, so you learned something about a little girl and a mascot? Girl Subway was head of the Ageless River. That should find the information we just needed. It's auspicious indeed. Because I was able to learn more about dragons. That is, while they have many similarities to the Reed of the Forest, they are in fact different creatures. Yes, they're aliens. One and the same, but their folklore and status and moral society, they are quite distinct. Remember, like me, that they thought the Reed was simply a dragon by another name. I wonder that Sylvia looked puzzled at our first encounter. I shall do my utmost to explain the meaning of our mascot. Now, off to the Ageless River with us. Yippee! Yeah, I don't know. Cash shop stuff I feel like is kind of a fickle mistress. You know? Oh, don't go that way. So wasn't there a teleport out here? There probably was. Well, no. This little guy's adorable. You shouldn't have to go, Papa. Adventure from before. What are you doing here? I think the Kami found you, Sylvie. The lady in the fancy helmet, too. How did you know my name? And I explain everything. God, Eris is huge. Makes me wonder how tall the Rothgals will be. Probably shorter than the Rose. I'd assume. Made you both trouble. I'm gonna visit my papa's favorite fishing spot, but your chocobo chick ended up following me all the way. I'm safe with you now. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. Hey, wait a moment. Of course, I'm searching for Inosuke. I'm able to learn your father will soon embark upon a voyage, and it's left you feeling troubled. Because we are strangers, but you're not adverse. Will you not talk with us about it? Papa says he's heading to Hingashi for trade. That was a long and dangerous journey that made me worry. I wanted to pray to the navigator to keep him safe at sea. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, man! Man, if only the navigator would hear your pleas! Anyway. I found out that Lemillion was unchosen as Heaven's Churn, and it made me worry even more. Oh. Yeah, so about my mom. How's Eris's poker face? Smile. I see. It isn't the navigator, but the keeper who presides over this heavens this year. Not for the navigator, I thought I could at least pray to a god for the Far East, but that's why I went to talk to you. It's your way of it. You came hoping to beseech your divinities to protect your father. My fervent show or mascot, I failed to lend an ear to your earnest desire. Here now, young one, I shall tell you a tale of the Ryu that will grant you comfort. I just need to recall a suitable one, something that ideally features the ocean. Q. What's got into you, little one? As ahead are you? It's a place called the Wood Whisper Canyon. Papa told me the waterfalls there after the calamity, and they changed the flow to the Nim River. Waterfalls changing the course of a river? I have the perfect tale for you, Sylvie, one that will bolster your spirits as your father departs his journey. Marvels of mighty avail ourselves of the ambience of Inosuke is keen. We wouldn't want to ignore such a fortuitous omen. Ah. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. Like, every time a divine gets mentioned now, I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Unlike a dragon. Waterfalls, they provide a perfect setting for my tale. Let's go, baby. It's probably gonna be about Seiryu, I think. I had to hazard a guess. Let all of them live out mortal lives? Yeah, same. Great big waterfalls, yes. Still like the raid, just, it's really tragic. Ahem, let us begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea. That's true, we do have fanfiction. Myself recently discovered it is in fact a distinct being. Nor is it just one Ryu. And there exist a myriad of individuals, all of whom have their own tales. The creature I speak of is mighty Seiryu, yeah. One of the four lords who legends told holds a great a great waterfall of the Far East. Q. Yeah, that does sound exciting, doesn't it? Well, the young shore flows in the One River. Plentiful waters nourished nearby lands in ages past, so that Seiryu drank so deeply from the river that he altered its very course. And in doing so gave rise to the waterfall, the dragon struggle. And as not widely known, Seiryu is also regarded as a guardian deity who protects people from disasters of water. Disasters like storms and floods? Indeed, long ago it was believed calamities could be quelled by sacrificing a young maiden to the divine beast, such as Seiryu. And while no written record exists, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell to the path of a raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, villagers offered unto Seiryu one of their daughters. However, Seiryu showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the villager's plight was enough for him. Soon he turned to the course of the storm and spared them untold devastation. Until he gets Amaterated and throws a giant fucking wave at you. True! Benevolent being Asteria who wields such power over the water for good. Even now he hears our prayers, protects us and our loved ones from harm. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beast that we celebrate in Heaven's Realm. Together, let us offer a prayer to Serium. Wish your father safe travels and calm waters. Sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. Sankarino is okay as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Serium. And you can pray to Serium for safe travels too, adventure. Oh, but perhaps you already heard this story. Straight from the serpent's mouth, in fact. Eris is like, I know that guy. And I didn't obliterate him from existence. You mean to say you've met the great Seriu himself? I think he was more serpentine in nature. If that's true, then be able to celebrate him in the year of the snake as well. Yeah, it makes me happy too. Think of it, miss. You said no written record of that tale. How did you know it? How did you come to know it? An astute observation, Sylvie. You see, my family said to be descended from the maiden who was offered to Seriu. As long as the event took place, there's no way to confirm the tale's veracity, but if it's true, then by the grace of Seriu that I'm here alive, then I've made the mission to spread the word of his noble kind. And the time that followed after Sylvie must have been guiding me, little one. Be your caretaker, but it was you who had been watching over me. It's like an honest to God's for you. True. And they're super chill. You met a divine being we worship? Rad, lady. I mean, look, that's because we a god onto ourselves right now. We are basically a god. The tradition that should continue doing so as long as the Ria reigns in the heavens. I want to make your father worry now, would we, Sylvie? Like, do you ever think in the far-flung future, people are gonna worship the Warrior of Light? Like, long after they're dead and gone? They're, like, totally gonna get worshipped, and a primal's gonna get summoned at some point, right? I feel like there's, like, no way that doesn't happen. Which, that's okay. I'm fine there. I'm fine with there being a religion dedicated towards Eris. Well, knowledge of primals die off by then. I mean, yeah, Timmy kind of did do that. Right? Made the embodiment of the hero. There you are, adventureless. You wonder young Sylvie is now safe at home? I'm just to praise Ria Mitsuke of our fruitful outing. Suitable approach to the draconic dilemma when wander the city for onlookers. I'm regretful to impose upon you much more. Your support with Sylvie was most helpful. May you accompany while I make my rounds in the area? So now I'm certain I will be ready to identify those who are receptive to our message. What do you say? They head towards Eris or our muscles? Both. Adorable. I have friends. Also, who's Timmy? Timbo, the, not Eric Thenos. Elidibus, thank you. God. Themis, yes, Themis. Timmy. Welcome to the Temple of Our Lady of Explosions and Muscles. Fuck yeah. Would that not be the coolest religion ever? These Ryu, dragons of the Far East. The creatures had mastery over water. Sailors such as yourself may benefit from knowing about them. Look, a sea serpent. Hold on. Don't have anything to do with the thrice-damned primal Leviathan, would it? I assure you there's no connection whatsoever. Far from causing disasters, water Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you're interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out of the aft castle. Alright, still here in Limsa, we got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Yes, I understand. Eris is just sweating bullets like, nah, you need Seru's help. I'm just saying you need his help instead. So many people look to LeMay and to favor them with safe voyages. It's not gonna happen anymore, guys! In any case, disasters of water can strike beyond the bounds of sea, in which case, placing your faith in Ryu could provide you with added assurance. To have more friends in high places, as it were. Fine, I'll go see what that's all about. Ever looking the proud Ryu. I'm so glad. Eventually ends with now go blow up 3 things and bench a cat girl. Real. That's the only way to alleviate your sins in the Church of Our Lady of Explosions and Muscles. The only possible way. Hello, idle yellow jacket. Junior, curiously dressed chocobo chick. Symboling the mystery of our mascot, Lirino Seike here is named after Ryu for dragons of the Far East. Though dragons are supposed to be fearsome, his fellow looks anything but. Freshman companion notwithstanding, Ryu in fact powerful and a fearsome beast, but by the same token they are fondly regarded as symbols of good fortune. Perhaps you should be curious about them. But I'd tell you more at the Aft Castle. Both fear and fun, it's intriguing. Perhaps we'll pay a visit at the Aft Castle before returning to work. Yeah. True, for if you unsafely explosion, that means there are less explosions to explosion. Way better rosy than the ones I grew up with. Real. Let's save my soul. The sight of adorable creatures this year, which should appear in the most charming chocobo chicks. What's your name, little one? What's with that winsome outfit that you're wearing? Your eyes here, this little fellow is Rinosuke, and he is dressed as Ryu, dragon of the Far East. Thus, attire and is his favorite beast of burden. It create a symbol of friendship between our lands. Purple should harbor such a splendid symbolism. I've never heard of Ryu before, but I'm keen to know more. I've sinned. I've skipped leg day. Oh no. Speak to the Aft Castle anon. There we'll be glad to answer any and all of your questions. Shall head there at once. Poggers. I see we've got enough people, so let's head back to the Aft Castle. A tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. Also, with the adventure and Inosuke's help. Oh look, was that her dad? My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. I like his little glasses and his little outfit. It looks very high quality. Other folks told me, so we haven't words to properly thank you, but I'm truly grateful for what you've done. Glad to see my girl smiling again. I do not mention it, sir. We too owe Sylvie much and more. I've raised the preparation for your journey, if I may ask. Very well, thank you. Still be praying to legendary save you for my safety. No matter how far I venture from home, I have no doubt that I will be well. Ah, they're so cute. Pray for your safety as well. With what little we might do to help you on your way, we will gladly do. I honestly think that the girl and her dad are using samples of updated textures fit to the current engine. I feel like you're right, because I was gonna say the little girl, like, her outfit looks good too. Like, his especially just really it just looks really good. The Divine Beast is a fine thing. Not as more rewarding to a delegation than fostering friendship between our lands. In Fort of us, I wish I gave you a proper word, yet I do not know what might be used suitable. Also just slightly different, not custom, but not quite the same as others. That's kind of what I was thinking too. So you're saying you wish to accompany your adventurer friend? This one wished to charm you against the tumultuous waters. He would be hard-pressed to choose a better companion. Love for you to aid us, so if you wish, Ryunosuke is yours. Ryunosuke, my little guardian, thank you for everything. May your divine aura keep our friends safe. Enjoy the rest of your heavens, Strum season, my friend. Know whatever the Rio roars, good fortune shall be upon you. Yay! Fist bump! Poggers. Look at that. Another event in the books. Alright! I gotta do my fortune. Oh no. Oh god, I really gotta like throw some shit at my inventory. There you go. That's a little bit better. Well, I gotta do my fortune. Great fortune, nice. This man asked me to give you lots of good fortune. Oh, these guys were from the last one, weren't they? So that were the alternative. Sure thing would happen to share mistakes I did with Heavenstrom. Authority to each section, relationships, treasure the closest comrade. That should be simple enough, but who might be my comrade be? I should ask Beethoven for his insight. Good fortune is upon me. Call the minor fortunes edition this one. Should be written here somewhere. Relationships, treasure thy closest comrade. Fine fortune, which comrade does that speak of exactly? Just gonna show them a little extra appreciation, but nice. Cute. Oh, there's the rabbit. No, wait, I know who you are! I know who you are! I know what you are! Fava Bean slip disturbingly. Yes, miss? Celebration to be held in honor of me and mine. I wish to gaze upon the splendor with my own eyes. Baco insisted I don this questionable attire, though he assured me this would conceal my identity from unsuspecting mortals. Ascendant of the maiden I spirited away now takes charge of this festival, you say? Most intriguing. At time, my intentions were not as beloved as she believed. Whisking her away was a means to appease my misguided worshippers, and yet that her tale should endure this long to provide testament of gratitude. I wish to give my regards to Spyoga that you speak of. Yeah, Saryu just shows up in the giant bunny outfit, just like, yes. I forgot what it was, but the one event where all of them were there, just in their giant suits, it was so funny. Very good. I think that's everybody around here. So we gotta draw a fortune, right? All right. Powder crests. Right, yes, that was very good. Their little shopping trip. I think I have more of those to do. Huh. Is that animation new? Alright, what'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? misfortune? Or those who brave the shadows, pursue not deeply, lest thou be bogged in a mire. The greater thy desire, the smaller the prize. Clear thy mind, as thy thoughts and focus wholly on which they require thine attention. Shouldst thou be able to duplicity unto the traitors, thou shalt be lost to trust. Why am I crave misfortune? Eris so sad. As I your own others, pray words a part of the fortune help you in the coming days. Do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. We're golden. Got great fortune. Let's go. First one didn't count. Let's go, baby. I look at how much she's smiling. Extraordinary fortune, keep these words a guidance and heart. I shall be blessed with weather. Nice. Fortunate are those who do not stray from their friends. Yeah. Treasure map thou shalt find, shouldst unfurl. To great fortune thou shalt lead. Nice. In a battle with confidence, each mighty foe shall see thee grow. Nice. Pass unto the warden, and they shall be illuminated for thee. Nice. Look at me. I'm so good. I'm so cool. Eris is great. Look at her. Nice. Okay. Now, is there anything else that I'm missing? Or is that the whole event? I remember Heaven's Run being a pretty simple event. Oh, no. I'm good. I'm good. Yes, Ismail. Pog pog. Yep. Alright. That is what I thought. Vloggers. Well, on that, I think we done did good today, kids. We done did good. We accomplished a great deal. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the YouTube for the trick, because that's the last thing I touched, right? Of course. That's funny. I'm like, wait a minute. All right. Poggers. We be out here pogging. Yeah, I think we did pretty well today. I had a lot of fun reviewing everything. I had a lot of fun reviewing everything with you guys. I hope you enjoyed it too. I'm probably gonna upload the VOD to YouTube pretty quick, just so that other people on there can watch it if they are so inclined to. We had some good discussion, and I love talking about FanFest with y'all. Got all our juices out. We did the Heaven's Drum event too, and yeah. Not sure I got really anything else. Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Oh, that's all I got. So, I will have to see the rest of y'all later. Stay tuned. I hope my microphone was good tonight. I hope those filters are helping. I hope the background noise or the keyboard clacks or the any other sounds I I make or stuff like that, ambient stuff is a-okay. I hope so. But I will see you all later then. I sounded great? Good. I hope it sounds better too. I hope it sincerely sounds better than it has. I know when I was listening to it, I sounded a bit more clear. It was good. So, say hi to Clarissa for me. It looks like she's doing her raids and stuff. So, y'all have a good one. I will see you all later. And goodbye. Love you guys. See you later. Toodaloo.